For he's a jolly
Happy
good fella.
birthday,
He's a jolly good
Happy
fella.
birthday,
He's a jolly good fella.
Happy birthday, JT.
Happy birthday to
Auntie.
Happy birthday to you.
It's birthday.
It's Armand's
It's
birthday!
birthday!
Happy birthday, JT.
Happy birthday, JT! You sang all the
It's JT's
birthday songs
birthday?
in one.
It's JT's birthday and nobody else's.
And nobody else's.
Nobody else's.
Fuck you if that's the case.
Just JT. And if it is your birthday today, I'm sorry you have
It's
to
canceled.
change it. It's
It's
canceled.
canceled.
It is
Sorry-
only JT's
sorry, Kev.
birthday.
I have a relative whose birthday is today. I didn't call them. All right, it's fucking JT's birthday.
Because it is JT's birthday, specifically.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Songwoven. Eira Bryn, Dawnbreak. I am your narrator, Tim Dontran, and yes, today is daylight savings or whatever the worst variation is. And now you might be thinking, who's responsible for this? Who's responsible for this 1 hour skip forward? And I will send you over personally to the person responsible so that she may explain. Everyone, let's introduce Emma Ramasco.
Why did I think this was actually going to be like a lecture or like something informative of like, actually, the farmers back in 19 blah, 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 blah. But
We hate something new every week now at the start of the
we
stream.
do? Oh,
Windows
okay.
11 last week.
Oh, Windows
this
11,
week it's daylight savings.
We used to we used to talk Songwoven. We used to talk about love. It's all about accepting other people, like all creeds, whatever.
Not anymore.
Now we're all about hate. This is our our main
now
message
we're a
is
hate group.
Hatred.
Now we're a hate group. No, daylight savings, how I came up with it. Well, I'll tell you about that later, but I'm Emma Ramasco, and that's all you need to know about me.
The lawyer defending her in court for her transgressions against time itself is none other than Jenny Sherrard.
My client did nothing wrong. Just because you don't want to change your clock, you're lazy. Get over it. My name's Jenny, and I play Valora. Valoyura.
Honestly, though, I would trust Jenny with my life as my lawyer.
Oh,
And-
I'm everybody's lawyer here.
Yeah.
That's an old joke.
It's really, oh boy.
I don't care if it's old, it's true.
The main
Jenny would slap as
torturer,
a lawyer.
the main torturer, the main lawyerer, like that the torturer is older. That's old as time itself.
She would Elwoods that
to me
shit
into
up.
the torture chamber hole.
Yeah, all the time. But now, everyone, let's do a little drum roll for
really bad drum
our guest of honor, the honorable, the venerable, Judge Albert.
Order in the court.
Oh, his authority.
Tim,
What, me?
you are guilty.
What did I do?
hereby sentence you to 20 years community service.
This is unrelated. I don't like the community. I don't want to do service.
I don't like the community.
I don't want to.
25 years service.
25 years of community service.
26 years of community service.
Well,
This is
that's
lucky
my
number.
favorite number.
It
So
just keeps
fuck.
going.
27 years of community service.
Not my favorite number. Okay.
38 years of community
Stop
service.
talking.
Do I hear a 40?
Do I hear 40?
Wait, why did I get freaking Giles Corey'd in the chat? It's Goody Proctor! It's Emma! Emma did it! I saw Emma with the devil!
Emma, not guilty.
What the
Thank
fuck?
you.
Emma never
guilty.
did anything.
Wait, we're doing two cases at once? One's guilty and one's not guilty? What the fuck is this?
Anything you
This
blame
is
Emma
so-
for is Timmy's fault.
so
That's
this-
the gag.
That's
So,
a dangerous
Timmy,
precedent. That's dangerous.
this
That's
is-
really dangerous.
Timmy, this is Ace Attorney courtroom rules.
This
So
it's
not only do we have to prove that she is not guilty, we have to find who actually
We
did
have
it,
to
or she would have been guilty.
And it's definitely one of the witnesses.
It's definitely one of the witnesses. So that's why, Tim, 48 years community service. You are being found guilty Zenny in the chat, you are also going to be facing 27 years jail time for being an accomplice to Melody
Oh my
Fidelity.
god, we can sentence chat members? I would have done that a long time ago.
Yes, anyone who
can.
doesn't wish JT a happy birthday is going to prison.
That's true. That is true.
All right. I gotta type out new rules in the on the page.
Dragmire, I did. I did hear that too.
True.
Not so.
Tim,
I'm
for
being
committing hate crimes in this
hate
series,
crimes.
you are being sentenced to 3 years of the dunk tank.
The last episode, 3 years in the dunk tank. I'm gonna get so pruny. I'm gonna be so pruny. I'm gonna go queasy. But I'm being accused for some reason in the chat, even though I had hot lesbians making out in the most erotic and the most explicit, in the most explicit way last week. I'm being accused of homophobia.
I had a chaperone session to the max, and you accuse me. It was hot to go. HOTTOGO. Slap it back to go.
Okay. Yeah. Hey guys, how we doing?
What's up?
Hello.
Okay, so we're gonna do a recap now. Before I go do my consecutive years of community service and then being put into a dunk tank when I'm an old man.
I guarantee anyone who's never watched our stream before, who's never tuned, if they tuned in for this episode, they would be like, "What is actually wrong with them?" You'd say, "We
As
don't
the
know."
judge, I can just say, Mods, get that man.
Mods, get that man out!
Mods,
Mods, kill him.
Birthday mod, eradicate him.
Mods,
So,
send him to the
Oh,
country
and
by the
the Zach choir goes, well, welcome.
welcome.
I don't know
to
what
this.
I don't know what to tell you. Is that what I'm gonna say?
All right. Chat, what are we thinking? Was I too lenient on him?
No, chat, please, chat. Hey, you and I, we've always been close. Think
The
about
chat, the jury.
Remember the time I remember the chat. Remember the time I taught you how to jump? That's your signature move, man. Like you gotta be on my side here. Okay, Zachary says I blame Albert for everything that happened. Bam. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. No notes.
Bailiff, throw him out.
I guess
Time him out.
I'm the bailiff.
Is JT the bailiff?
I guess am I the bailiff?
No, JT is the
Oh,
bailiff.
JT's the bailiff. Okay. I can also double time as the bailiff if you need me to.
Tim's like, can I not be on the stand anymore?
2 years.
Devin Dondarius is back.
Dondarius!
Sentence him to 2 years of community theater.
Mods, put him in the guillotine.
Mods the guillotine.
Mods, Zenny, oubliette.
Oubliette!
Zenny, the community theater quarter. 3 years.
Oh my god. And their production is actually Les Mis. Surprise, surprise.
So, last time,
Oh yeah, we have a game to play. That's right.
Yeah.
Valora and Saga went on their date, and they went to this picnic place where
So
they got a
cute.
really fancy, expensive picnic basket catered to their tastes, while secretly Lucia, Cole, Orwin, and Lucio went after the Saga Dondarius fan club and found them in an alleyway, making their plans to put like a laxative in Valora's food, and they just beat them up. Cole knocked Devin out.
Cole beat them up.
Yes.
Go beat the fucking brakes off of them, dude.
Cole knocked Devin out, and then held him hostage so that the others wouldn't keep fighting. And that's when they revealed that they were actually hired by Saga's Aunt Kithna, the same person who made a new rug for our picnic date. But Saga's Aunt Kithna hired them and pays them 50 gold every 3 months to like help vet Saga's romantic interests and make sure that they're good. And they agreed to leave the rest of the date alone. So they were like, cool, we won. Let's go on a picnic ourselves. And they got their own picnic basket. And they got their own picnic baskets. But then they ran into our professor, Lambert Grantham,
That's right.
who was having a really hard time stumbling out of a bar and trying to be helped by our assistant teacher, Lucius. And so they go over to try to help him. Lucia uses her magic to help cure him from Birth Lesser Restoration, and find out that it might be the anniversary of something happening under his watch as teacher, potentially. Though they were a little elusive as to what. And they agreed not to tell anyone, of course, duh. Meanwhile, Valora and Saga go over to the Adventurers Guild and get Valora signed up and learn that Saga's nickname there is Cat because she knocked over a ton of drinks one time. And
So cute.
Bobby Joe McNuckle was important. That's in my notes. Anyways.
He was there.
Let's see here. And then they find out from Saga's ex's dad, I think, that there was like this dude named Dr. Carlton in town who was scamming people.
Oh, that's right.
Who was scamming people and giving them antidotes that were cheaper but also made them sicker. And so it was really bothering Saga. So Valora and Saga decided, let's just go hunt the dude down. And they went and got Phantom, hunted him down, bullied him because he deserved it, and then are gonna bring him back, but decide to have their picnic outside where they tied him up and knocked him out. And also they made out. Anyways, then there's we go to Lucia and Cole's picnic. And they were having a really nice picnic for a bit until Lucia starts like freezing up and did she start like glowing or something with the curse or something? And
Like runes on me or something.
yeah, the runes.
Runes.
And so but Lucia in the meantime is having this vision of a guy she met back at the naming ceremony named not at the naming ceremony, at the I think I put naming ceremony in the thing, but it was actually at the church. I think actually she met him in both places.
Both places.
So, so this guy named Eri, though I think he introduced himself as something else at the previous
it was a different
ones.
name.
But he says his name's Eri, and he tells her that he can help her get to the bottom of the curse and stuff. And he tells her that she has to kill the person who placed the curse on her to get rid of it. And she's like, well, who is it then? He goes, they're at the gates of Eira Bryn now. So she snaps out of it. Her and Cole decide to go to the gates, and they see Arnalda Lucerdi, her basically adoptive father there. And that's what happened. Unless I'm forgetting anything.
Look, I'm telling you, not once as an old man in one of Tim's games.
Never trust the old people.
Yeah.
The elderly.
And how does this make you feel, Emma Ramasco?
Is this an interview? I have a lot of questions, a lot of concerns. But I think we're gonna play well. I think we're gonna play well today. I think the team has really brought their A game today, and we're gonna do what we can.
My client has no further comments.
And I'm gonna go back to do community service.
Oh, and Timmy vowed to announce the
25
bust
years.
size of every male character who was introduced.
I did rescind that.
That was a couple sessions ago.
Anyone who doesn't write down, I write down what I wanted to be.
And it becomes canon.
I just roll 5d20 and I write down whatever that adds up to.
Listen, Orwin is thick, confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Big guy.
Big guy, good guy.
Okay. So, with that said, shall we dive into yet another session? Should we play yet another game? Shall we continue adding ink to this little story of ours?
And
Maybe.
leave the
Sure.
song.
Yes, we can.
Song
Yeah, I
weaving.
feel up to it. Yeah, that's.
All right, let me tickle my lion's mane real quick.
What?
I'm kidding. I'm locking in. I'm focusing. That's what I meant.
Locking in, baby.
Okay, let me get the fucking music going. I guess you organized everything from A to Z, and now it needs to
Oh.
re-explore things.
Yeah. I was like, I feel like that doesn't help yet.
The
Unless
A to
you
Z
know the
would
name.
trip me up as fuck with music choices. I have to go by like vibe.
Judging from the music,
Mhm.
you could probably tell this isn't starting where Lucy is at right now.
Can't hear anything. Hold on.
Okay, everyone, people can hear things, right? We got music.
Now
going
I
on?
hear it. Now I hear it.
Okay. I tell you, there's some wickedness that went into capturing me. You see, the two people who captured me, they was kissing, and this is the angry sounds of Dr. Carlton, as the two of you, as Valora, you and Saga, make your ways away. After
Should
having
we knock him out again?
I thought he was concussed.
they spent a lot of time making
Oh, that's right. They had a long makeout sesh.
and then walked back to town.
Proud of them.
After return
Just for 2 hours.
after helping disperse the funds that were stolen from the townspeople and doing whatever you could to get things properly organized with the transportation of him, you and Saga probably start making your ways off. It's growing dark, and and it's probably get some early rest for school. The two of you walk towards the academy alongside Phantom, and I would dare to say that perhaps a little bit of love drunkenness is going on. Saga has definitely been giggling a little bit here and there.
Oh yeah.
Stop!
It's very excited. It's all new. It went really well.
As the two of you kind of like share in your like newfound in this newfound adulation, she just goes, no, well, I don't want to sound sappy. I think this is gonna make me sound a lot less cool, but, and I don't care about the whole bad luck stuff, but like, I always go into every relationship thinking that this one's gonna work. I think this is the best one.
Oh, they are fucking U-hauling it.
I'm glad you said that because I feel that way too. And I know it's like one date, and it's like been like a week, but like, I feel like I've known you a lot longer.
And
already.
when my heart's set on something, I feel like you're the same. When our heart's set on something, it's set, right? Right, we're the same
Yeah.
right there, yeah. But I guess we should wait before we call it official.
Oh my god, you sapphic little shits. Holy fuck! This is art reflects life!
Well, may I escort you back to your room? She jokes because their rooms are next to each other.
Oh, it's such a long way back. Are you sure?
Oh, I'll brave the cold night.
Well, while I'm here, I'll make sure to keep you warm. she makes sure when she holds hands strongly. She interlaces the fingers with yours. Saga is a
Fire.
Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub. I love that the gift sub went to Devin Dondarius.
Thank you, Devin Dondarius, for the
For
gift
the
sub.
gays! For the gays! These
Thank you for the
gays, they're
gift
trying to
sub.
kill me.
Well, anyways, there is something comforting in the fact that there is a love out there that kind of reflects yours, Valora. Just like a star streaking across the sky. It's fast and it's hot. It's burning. Maybe it's too soon to call it official, but Saga seems pretty confident.
She was all feeling embarrassed about already thinking she was falling in love with her too. So she really likes that she said that.
As you are walking back, you do on the
Why is it getting dark? The music's getting dark.
on the front, and then Saga stabs you.
But it would be
Dragmar's
super
prediction.
sapphic. That would be so
That would
sapphic, though.
And then she puts the dagger underneath your chin and lifts it up.
There we go.
Oh, trouble.
It's Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant all over again.
On the gate leading towards the Emerald Plains that separate the school from Hafan, of course the guards that are there, bisecting the populations, and you see multiple there are posts put up around, like a help board, whichever. It's now actually being attended to. This is the first time you ever been like really out to Hafan at night. Like you went that one time to go get Lucia and lost to Marcellus that one time. But now
I did not lose anything to Marcellus.
I'd argue otherwise. But leaving the bright, vibrant town behind you, you give a glancery, sort of like cursory look towards the board. Wait a second. Something catches your eye. This poster with large, sort of like blocky text. It's called the Melody Bowl. Melody Bowl 24.
Jesus Christ!
And it does say another tournament in her name. The Grand Illustrious Melody versus Lucia the Loser. and it depicts a long, like absolutely radiant pink-haired girl stepping on the head of another pink-haired girl who is in the bowing position with her forehead on the ground.
Not the propaganda posters!
Valora sees it and
it does
Okay,
say
you go.
featuring a mid-break dance battle.
she sees that and she's like, wait a second, and goes and looks at it closer to be like, no, that's definitely Lucia, and then she pulls it off the board.
No. Oh, Saga, just
What
go.
is... Who's Melody?
Who is Melody?
I don't know her.
Fidelity?
Okay, so she calls herself Melody Fidelity, but her name is Melody Wilson. She's part of House Wilson.
Wait, did we know that her name was Melody Wilson?
Are you okay? Don't die.
Don't die! Don't die! That's right.
I'm sorry, Melody
goes, it's this rich noble girl in from the Golden Moose House. She's kind of extravagant, and she challenges people to duels that hurt her honor. And then she holds all these events, and all of her cronies. She has like a fan club, you know. All of her cronies attend, and she plays, and she does it by her own rules and things like that. Her family's like, you know, House Wilson. You probably did some work for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, really rich folks.
But why Lucia's? I mean, I can see Lucia getting herself into something like this, but also, like, she did go to the drama club this morning.
So, I'm probably guessing this is what happened. Melody was herself. Lucia didn't want any of it or stood up to her. Propaganda.
Well, that's bullshit, she says. Like, what? Who even drew this?
It's probably the composer. It's probably Jerry.
Jerry, no. Oh.
He does things that are requested of him. It's probably not his personal.
Well, she crumbles it up and throws it away. Before they keep going.
She just goes, listen, no one in the right mind's going to attend that. It's from what I've heard, it's basically loud, and it's all skewed towards melody, and basically like 90% of the time the person that she challenges to a duel doesn't even show up anyways. But don't even worry about it.
Okay, so Lucy doesn't even have to show. She's probably taking it really seriously, though. She's probably really stressed out about it. I'll have to talk to her and see.
And she just goes, listen, I know the sensible thing is to talk her out of it, go confront Melody or whatever, but is it bad to say that I kind of do want to see it?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, it just seems, I mean, that's this very extreme, but over what, I don't even know. And then with that dance break, I mean, I guess that sounds very theater kid, I guess.
She has, Melody's like a really, really, really fragile ego. Like, just say one thing against her. You know, you'd probably show up and you would defend her for some reason. Also, I personally don't like her because I was the first person to have a gun here, and then she stole my style.
She has a gun too?
Oh, yeah.
Is she gonna use that in the? It's not okay. It's not an actual duel. It's like a performance thing.
No. It's gladiatorial combat, and then there's a dance battle, and then if you don't beat it in the second half, there's chess involved. There's chess, yes. From what I've heard.
Yeah, you've never attended one.
No, I've heard. I keep my ears around.
Well, I'll talk to Lucia about it. And maybe Melody about it.
You don't want to do that.
Well, let me see what Lucia thinks. But
I'll throw my hat in if you need help with Melody fidelity.
Melody fidelity. She's just still looking.
She is laughing at she's laughing at your reaction to that.
I was like, I've heard a lot of dumb shit, but
making your way across the plains, you make it towards the gate of Eira Bryn, where you see this happening. When I find the music, don't worry, I'll find it. Guys, don't leave. Please don't leave.
Bye. See you later.
Night.
You get the music, please stay.
Bye.
Come back.
Ooh, your tree can go that far back? Holy shit.
Yeah, it can.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think mine can, otherwise I'd fall off and die. Oh, come on.
Oh, come on, what?
What's the name of the song? What is the song?
It's called
titled?
Dad.
Stirring Seas. Interesting.
The last time I played this was in the first episode. Hello, Petal. There's no denying the cedar scent, the warmth in his eyes. He always walks towards you as if his steps, the way he walks, it asks for permission. It's so gentle, the way he approaches you, the way his eyes searches for a yes for him to hug you. He smells like home. He smells like your life. He smells like happy memories. He goes,
It's you.
good to see you again.
She is in shock, disbelief, confusion, lots of feelings, being flung at her. As she just takes him in and just looks at him, her eyes searching his, and says, "It's you."
Of course. How could it be anyone else other than me? I brought you some flowers for Miss Vale's garden. Everyone's really rooting for you. And I heard about the mock battle and you've been doing really well, haven't you? I know it's been tough being away.
Are you really rooting for me?
Of course.
Or are you just saying that?
Petal. Where is this coming from?
She's starting to slowly step backwards.
His face drops. What's the matter? You can tell me anything, please. You seem hurt.
You knew this whole time.
Koal, you're there as well. And
I believe I am. I was hiding. I was not physically, I wasn't next to her. I'm hiding, just watching.
And Valora, you are seeing this as well.
So I see Lucia and Arnalda then?
Yes.
Just... Oh, that's, basically Lucia's dad. She goes up to, kind of say hi, and then maybe hears Lucia's voice kind of sad, and then just kind of stops, but,
Ooh.
walks up to the conversation, though, to be, to try to say hi, but doesn't interject right then because of that.
He seems your father. Just looks to you. Every warm memory seemingly turning cold, turning different corners of your heart into a chill. You begin to wonder how much of it is real, how much of it not. But you see the genuine hurt the genuine confusion more than anything in his eyes. As he's holding the flowers. He goes, what? You can speak to me.
And I can't leave.
What
Or Valora?
brings you all the way here, Gothi? When she hears the, can't leave, I think that's what triggers her to be like, oh, maybe we shouldn't be saying this to him, and she just interjects at that point.
Lucia is just like, she acknowledges that Valora is there, but is completely just like out of it.
I had heard news about what you have been doing and your achievements here so far, and I was really missing Lucia. It's not so far. I came here. I wanted to come see how she was doing and see all the friends she's made.
Is something wrong?
There's something wrong. Lucia. I'll fix it. I promise.
Oh, this sucks. She realizes decorum, right? Like, they're in public, right? Like, Valora is right here. Cole is around the corner. She's got to pull together, and she just goes, yeah, right. I know you can, and I know you will. Why don't I show you around campus? And oh, by the way, I'm sure you met Valora before, right? But one of my other friends came to tag along. Cole, you want to come out and meet the Gothi from my town?
Your friend
And this
seems to be a little shy.
I do not come out. In fact, I have moved somewhere else.
It is. He can read the room.
I am not involved. I am watching from afar somewhere else.
Cole says, "Fuck no."
And this is Saga.
Oh, Saga, I didn't even see you there.
Hey there.
This is a very awkward
This is
conversation.
awful.
Nice to meet you, Gothi. Dondarius. Nods. I'm glad to see, and also not see, that Lucia has made many friends here.
Oh, she's made a ton real fast. Everybody loves her. So
Well, she kind of like thinks, she's like, that's being very generous, Valora. I'm very lucky that I have such really awesome people around me, and we're doing good things. I think. She turns to Valora.
yeah, our class is really good. Everybody we've met is awesome, and
Eye twitches.
Lucia's doing a really good job. And we won the mock battle, so there's that.
Wonderful.
It's a good start.
I'm sure Lucia has proven to be a wonderful healer. It has
Oh, yeah.
availed you of your wounds.
Absolutely. Lucia's really talented.
Good.
Yeah, do we? Oh God, this is awful.
She was always a helpful and wonderful girl who wished the best for everyone around her.
Yeah, who's also just really easy to lie to as well. She says this looking directly at Arnalda.
Guess this is gonna be an insight check in this regard.
Well, we were playing this game, Two Truths and a Lie, and Lucia falls for it every time. Oh, Lucia, I know you'll want to catch up with Well, if you need to go show him around or something, but I didn't know if you remember I left something in your room. She's totally lying, so just see if Lucia picks up that this isn't out or not.
She
I don't know if you could let
Right.
me in real quick.
Yeah, of course. And absolutely. You can absolutely come back to my room.
she turns back to Arnalda. Are you staying or
I was hoping we could catch up over some tea. I brought some jams. I brought your favorite.
that was Emma. She goes,
I would really appreciate a talk. It's something that I really need from you. So I promise that we'll have that in a bit.
I will be in the church above, on the precipice of the mountain. It's been a while since I've properly paid my respects.
And thank you for the flowers. I can put them in water back in my room.
He offers them to you.
she is really struggling, and she will nod appreciatively, and then when her hand reaches out to touch his, take the flowers, I think tears just start falling down her face. And she'll take the flowers and go,
I love
See you
you.
soon.
she'll turn around and just head to her room, hoping that Valora follows.
Yeah, Valora looks at Saga and goes, "Hey, I'll see you later, actually."
We'll deal with that. See you around.
She goes to follow Lucia. What happened? Did something happen?
She nods and says,
First of all, how did your date go?
It was great, but I mean, like,
Because we put an end to it, you know. Actually, Cole did, but the Saga Don Darius fan club isn't really a fan club.
well, I guess that's good news. That was always kind of weird. Did something happen with that? Did they?
she's wiping the tears.
No, well, her aunt paid these students to like test all of Saga's dates, and that's why. So it's not like malicious, so you don't have to worry about getting poisoned anymore.
I mean, I wasn't really worried about. Okay, I'll ask more about that later. You know what? Let's get to your room first, and then. I thought you'd be excited to see Arnalda.
I was. But I think my whole life is a lie, Valora.
What they said is true.
I had a vision. Cole and I, we went to go have a picnic because we saw your picnic and we were like, yay, mission accomplished, we did it. And we sit down to have a picnic and I couldn't even have a picnic. I lost myself in this vision and it was this person that I've seen. I can't even remember his name, but I keep seeing him. And he said, you know the thing that know how I'm gonna blow up if I just leave the country? Remember that?
The curse?
Yeah. Guess apparently who put it on me?
the person in the vision, or?
Nope.
Oh. But how does this person know?
I don't know. Maybe it's a
And-
lie.
Exactly. I mean, okay, so this vision's different than like other visions you've had.
Yeah.
It's not like seeing the future. It's like someone in your brain talking to you.
Yeah.
That sounds like magic trickery or something. Doesn't it?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I just don't know. There's a lot happening, Valora, and I don't want it to be this way. I want to help our house, and I want to go to school,
And we're doing
if-
that too.
we are doing that. You're right. I'm sorry.
But no. Honestly, I was surprised that this didn't catch up to you sooner. You were so calm. Like, not even a week ago. When you found out about the curse, and they said something about trying to figure out if your memories had been altered. And I was surprised at how calm you were acting about it. But
I don't know why, because I guess I just thought it wouldn't be him. He was like the one true thing I had. I thought
I'm sorry,
maybe I-
Luce.
it's okay. It's okay. She says as she reaches out and gives you a soft squeeze on your arm. These are really big things that are not going to be solved and not going to be fixed today, and Goddess knows I have enough. Right? I mean, I've got a duel with Melody, which I haven't even told you about that.
I saw a poster
What?
about it.
What do you mean
They put
there's
up
a poster?
Posters in Hafan even.
Oh my. Okay.
It's
well,
okay. Don't worry about her. If you want me to deal with her, I can deal with her.
I feel like if. Well, don't worry. In terms of all of this stuff, she gestures to her back, and behind her. Let's put that on the back burner, and I'll figure that out when I figure that out. And then she takes the flower she hands in her hands and gently taps her shoulder. But in terms of Melody, I feel like if I back down, that would be a disservice to our house and the people who actually want to join the drama club. She's a tyrant.
That sounds like she's pretty dramatic, is what I heard. But
Should have seen the
I
way
mean-
she spoke to Cole. It was so rude.
Saga predicted that you were probably like standing up for yourself or someone. she saw
Someone
the
has
poster.
to. It's wild is that no one's done it before.
And that's why I don't think we should put this other stuff on the back burner either, you know? Like, I don't know what to do about it yet. But I'll try to figure something out to get more information.
You're a really good friend, Valora.
Well, obviously you are too. Since you're dueling somebody for one of your friends who you just made.
Well, it was kind of like for I don't know. I said a lot. I tried to be you, and I said a lot of big things.
The person in your head might have been lying. They might have been telling the truth. It might be a bit of both. We have to figure that out. And I know you'll want to talk to him about it. And I think maybe you should, but also consider if it's true, if they are changing your memories and they are trying to protect you, and if he is, and I hate to have to it'd be like thinking my mom was doing something like that to me, which I can't even imagine. But if he does know about it, maybe it's best for him to not know that you know.
She nods. I didn't even think about that. Right.
I don't want to bring you back to them in the underground. I don't think they're safe, but they did say they had a way to check if your memories had been changed. And maybe we don't have to go to them. Maybe we could find someone else who can do what they can do.
That's true, another healer? No?
Yeah, something like that.
Someone who specializes in memory, perhaps? It's war school. I'm sure memories get altered and fixed all the time.
My dad would know about...
Tim goes, I saw Tim go like this.
My dad would know about any magic, but I don't know if I could ask him about it without him thinking there's something going on, but
Maybe I could. I could say it's part of my field of study, working with older patients.
that's pretty smart.
Thanks.
She perks up for this is the first time during this entire conversation that she perks up a little bit.
Yeah, this is all crazy. And
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're so...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you chose a weird fucking retainer.
She doesn't say
No.
fucking.
You are so sweet and nice, and then all this, I don't even know what, like, some of the craziest things I've heard about in my life are happening to you the second you were brought here. Like, that's not for you to apologize for. It's not your fault.
Honestly,
And it's
though,
not
I
a
don't-
problem for me.
I mean, it's not great, right? But I'm not gonna lie, it would have been so much harder if I didn't have you here. So I'm just really glad that we're friends.
I'm glad too.
And Cole, if he's still following.
Oh yeah, you did say Cole earlier, and then I looked around and
I think he
Did
ran away. I think I got a little scared. Understandably so. He's been really helpful. A really good friend too.
So, we'll figure this out. I can try my best to look into it. But when you talk to Arnalda, what are you going to say?
I think you're right. I think it's better to play it safe. I'm just gonna apologize and pretend like everything's okay.
Are you going to be okay doing that, though? Would you rather I just say, like, I can't say you're sick, you can heal sickness.
I'll be okay, Valora.
Well, you know, maybe the whole melody thing is stressing you out a bit.
That's true too. It doesn't really stress me out, but it does just boggle my mind that they give her a loaded gun.
Yeah, Saga said she had a gun.
She pulled
And-
a loaded gun on me.
She pulled a gun on you?
A loaded gun, Valora. I
And
thought it
this all-
was a prop
And this all happened at theater club?
at the drama club. And I thought it was a prop, and then Cole said, no, it's a loaded gun.
So, you know what? I should focus on talking about that because I do have to figure out how I'm gonna approach. Honestly, if you, could you tap in for me? You'd be much better at it than I would.
At the duel or the dance?
Yeah,
Are you doing
the
the dance thing in the
Oh
middle?
no, I don't even know how to dance. Maybe Cole could tap in for me at the dance part because I feel like he's got great rhythm, and you can tap in for me at the combat part, and I can just be like, yeah, woo!
Just do the chess part.
I mean, I could tell her to fuck off, basically, if you want to.
she laughs. Yeah, but I also kind of, I don't know. I kind of want to show this school that, like, that shouldn't fly. You know?
Yeah, I get it. I think I'd be the same way.
Especially because, no offense, it's kind of weird. Divide between the nobles and the commoners.
I feel the same way. And you've never really had to, like, notice that before, I bet, huh?
Never.
It's
I-
really strong here, where we're really in our mix.
And I think maybe it might be good to see one of the commoners approach noble who's, I think Reinwald would say something like abuse of power or something. He's very eloquent that way in saying that stuff.
Okay, then you're gonna beat her then. I'm not gonna tap in for you. You're gonna beat her. And you're pretty strong. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Like you're taking that like that tree thing and like
That's right.
it hurts really bad.
It does?
Yeah, you got
so
me pretty
sorry.
good with it.
I'm so
well, that
sorry.
was the point.
Oh, right.
That's a good thing.
It's a good thing, right? Okay, I think this will be good for the Silver Lions. You know, we've won the mock battle and win a dance battle and you know, restore the drama club to its rightful. I don't know. I really don't want to be in it.
What
I
is
don't want to be
it
anywhere
restoring?
near it.
How does this restore the drama club though? It's just, is she gonna be so embarrassed she's never gonna show up again, or?
She said she would relinquish control. Is to one of the members who's been there for a very long time. So like that kind of makes sense.
Oh, you have like a bet, basically?
Kind of. And then if I lose, I have to be her servant.
For how long?
I think it was for life. I couldn't remember. I was really in the
That's
heat
not
of the
being a
moment.
servant. That's like unless she's paying you. That's like slavery, Lucia.
Well, I guess if you put it that way.
I guess when you put it that way.
That's not even legal anymore.
I don't know. Isn't serfdom a thing too?
I mean, yeah, they actually do have workarounds for that in Konica. It's fucked up. But like,
Oh.
but we don't need to get into that right now. Gods. All right, well, you're gonna win.
I am, and I've got some letters to write.
And I'm not gonna entertain the thought if you do lose. But if she did try to do that to you, I wouldn't let her. Deal or no deal. I didn't mean to say the show. I thought of the show halfway through saying it. And
or no deal. That's the name. That's the name of the episode. Deal or no deal. Yes, Dragmire, go draw John Clon a t-shirt. Please do. Make sure he's thick with 2 C's. Well, I've got some letters to write. I got my marching orders, so I'll write those letters and then I'll go check in with Arnalda and get back to work.
all right. Do you need any help with that or anything from me or?
I'm just really glad you had a good first date.
It went really well. It was We kind of got off course though.
Why?
We were gonna have like this picnic, but then we found out about this guy who was scamming people and selling them fake medicine that made them sicker. And
What?
he left town. Yeah, it's fucked up. So we decided to take the bounty, and we went and caught him and brought him back.
Oh, good. Good. He's locked up then, right?
So, well, we still had our picnic. It was a little cold by then, but, you know, all the better.
You think he was the one that poisoned you?
I don't see why he would.
Yeah. Still trying to figure that one out.
Was it not Devin?
Evan
He took credit for it.
actually does not care at all. I mean, like, he cares, but doesn't really. It's really weird. It's a kind of like a role. Like, he should be in the drama club. His whole thing about being obsessed with Saga, not real.
And how did you find that out? You said you told me you were infiltrating the drama club to take down the Saga Dundarius fan club, but I didn't really get it.
Yeah, well,
Um,
I kind of mixed up my words. So, Lucio came to me with the proposition that the Saga Dundarius fan club was going to make a move during your date. And so Cole happened to be enlisted with me because I was going to the drama club to get disguises for Lucio and I so that we could infiltrate the date to make sure that we could take care of the Saga Dundarius fan club and make sure you could still have your date. So Cole, Lucio, and I, Garvey was supposed to be there, but Garvey didn't show up, which is okay. It's fine. I'm not mad about it. So
I ran into Garvey this morning.
yeah.
He said he was bringing a letter for you, because he wanted to apologize because he wasn't gonna make it. He's got something going on.
That man and his letters. Well, he couldn't make it, which is okay, and I understand. We all understood. I'm glad he's okay. Cole was worried something went wrong. So, we got our disguises, and then we went to intercept Saga Dundarius fan club with Oren. Oren came along. Oren's a really nice guy, by the way.
Oh,
Um,
I haven't gotten to talk to him much yet.
Very sweet man. He really looked out for us and pulled for us. And we all really care about you two. So we came to stop them. And I was just thinking of, like, roughing them up a little bit. But Cole pulled a knife on Devin's unconscious throat.
After you guys knocked him unconscious?
After Cole knocked him unconscious. And then everyone was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And they kind of put their hands up and they're like, this is really intense. And we're actually, like, this is kind of like our student job. Is the Saga's aunt put us up to this. And, we're just trying to make money and help out. And so they're like, okay, well, are you guys weirdly obsessed with Saga? And Devin was like, no, actually, it's just like a role that I play. He actually felt really bad about saying weird stuff to you. He said something about our sexual rival. I don't even know
He
what
called
that
me
means.
that.
That's really weird. But he's not like that in person, and he says he wants to get to know you and apologize as himself and not this weird role. His name is Devin, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
So-
real, at least.
So wait, her aunt
Yeah.
put them up to, and they were gonna interfere with the date?
Yeah, they were going to put laxatives in your food. You poop
Okay.
everywhere. Which is technically poisoning. I don't care
mean,
what
yeah,
they say.
it
That's
is.
poisoning.
It is poisoning. And it was because of her aunt. Well, probably not the same, probably a different aunt than the one who made, one of her aunts made us like a flying carpet to have the picnic on.
See his eyes.
Barrow. He has an aunt who made you a flying carpet. Eh?
Yeah, it had like Phantom on it and stuff. It was really cute.
I'm sure it was. She had
And
a
it-
plan for you to fall off it.
It functioned perfectly fine when
you
we
were
sailed
in the
out.
air.
We sailed out over a cliff to catch the guy because he took like a flying potion and it worked perfectly fine. But I mean, she has a lot of family though, so maybe it's a different aunt. Kithna?
Which
That's
rings
her.
to you. Yep.
That's literally her name, Valora.
Okay, are they what if they were lying to you though?
real
Normally I
quick,
would have said that might be a thing, but Cole had a knife to his throat, so I don't think there was lying there.
real quick, are you guys walking and talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Oh,
assume
yeah.
we're walking and talking.
Or we already got to her room at this point, maybe.
Yeah, I thought we were, in a room.
I will say, as you're getting to like, as you are getting, we're getting raided. You guys take cover.
Oh, Crimson
Whoa!
Moon Gaming.
Guys, we got nothing. We have nothing here. Don't check the
We have
comments.
nothing here! We just have TTRPGs, that's all we have.
That's all we got.
Whoa.
Oh my
Inspired
gosh,
by Fire Emblem 3 Houses, that's our raid.
Hello,
Hello.
everyone.
Hello. Thanks for
Thank
coming.
you so much.
The recap probably won't make a lot of sense, but here you go.
Yeah, the recap is gonna make no sense, but just vibe with us. Have fun.
But anyways.
I will say, as this conversation goes on, very, very quickly, we're gonna go check up on Albert, Koal. Where did Koal go?
I'm following Arnalda.
Ooh!
Make a stealth check.
Cole said,
Is he
Maybe-
gonna kill him?
I
Is
may
he
be
gonna-
cute, but I'm deadly.
T4. Does this count as casing?
Yes. Hey, for everyone, just got done.
Oh, that was-
congratulations. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That was not supposed to be 2 GM, but that's a 28.
Okay. First of all, congratulations on your session zeros. Session zeros are extremely important, and
I love session
the fact
zeros.
that you did good. You did it. That's really good. And second of all, you guys are in the middle of really dramatic.
Oh, you came into.
You're in the thick of it. Hello, guys.
Ooh.
Aw, we appreciate the love.
Thank you so much for following and chatting, guys. We'd love to have you back again, maybe. But the fact that you done this, the fact that you already did this, you already chatted, means so much to us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. By the way, that's Emma Roscoe. That's Lucia. She just learned that she has to kill her dad.
It's in the recap.
It's in the recap.
I have to kill my dad. Yeah.
And don't worry, they love each other.
It's not going to be problematic at all.
All right, I will play this. This is not the song, I think.
I was going to say, what a song for casing. Dun, 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 dun,
Patricide
dun.
is awesome. I would love to do that in character. No.
It's only patricide if you do it, right?
But what if your friend does it? Albert says.
I'm kidding.
It's a Luigi.
And thank you for another gift sub.
Oh my goodness, Dragmire.
Thanks, Dragmire. I think we stressed Dragmire out so much in this episode that they're just like, take the subs.
Oh, it'll get
there.
better.
Take them.
It'll get better. Don't worry. Okay, let me go ahead and make an insight check. Hidden from view.
28.
If Arnalda just like appears right next to Cole, just
He's a pretty high level paladin, isn't he, too? I mean, I guess
Yeah,
I don't have to have
something.
wisdom, but I bet he does. Because he's like
Probably
the
would.
church goathy and stuff.
probably would. Forgot he was a paladin.
18. Okay. Cool, you watch as Godman or Gothi Lusardi watch the parting form of both Valora and Lucia. In sort of the dusk of the night, as he stands in the twilight of a flickering torchlight, you watch as the tenseness sorts of leaves his body and his shoulders drop. Make an insight check for me.
go see his dad.
Could you
21.
imagine? Thanks for being a guest on our show, Albert. Fucking yeeted.
Why do our dads suck?
We don't know yet. I assume we'll see. We'll see. I have thoughts.
The tenseness, it alleviates, it drops naturally in some parts of his body, but you watch as his jaw clenches, his fingers ball up into fists again and again. He is resolving himself. It is when someone gets himself pumped up or gaining the courage to do something. He begins to walk.
In the direction of the church he said he was heading to?
Yes.
Somewhere else. Okay.
Directly into the school, up the stairs, as you follow along. Now this almost elderly man, he has stamina. Not one missed step heading up. It is almost mechanical how he moves, with with purpose. You watch as he takes a lesser known path around Eira Bryn. He takes this sort of like nature path, avoiding the main thoroughfare that would lead up past the dormitories and such. He has you do watch as he has a fondness for the things around him, the natural sort of like allocations of nature, bright plumages of flowers that are not being held up too well to the moonlight as of this moment. But he takes a sort of like winding path. And I will say, because you rolled really high in the last stealth, I'll go ahead and let you roll stealth this time again with advantage.
Don't get caught. Don't get caught.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
23.
$17.
Oh, I didn't even roll the right expertise die. So, it should have been a d6.
Yeah, we're playing advanced Level Up 5e. Those people wondering.
Level Up A5e.
Level Up A5e. Lots of words.
He makes his way to the graveyard attached to Eira Bryn. He kneels by. You see he uses the headstone, but zeroes in as if he knows the exact steps already. He makes his way to and then kneels by one headstone.
I note which headstone it is.
Okay. I'll go ahead and type the name to you.
Secret.
What if it was like a failed Eric?
My dad?
Dad was a failed cleric?
Oh, I heard Eric, and I was like, what do you mean?
Oh
by
no,
that?
I said
That makes more sense.
I also heard Eric.
I said what if it was a failed cleric?
What if it's the kid who Lambert's grieving?
Ooh, that's true. Maybe it's all the same kid.
That name sound familiar at all to me? Or look familiar?
No. But it is a small grave.
No.
It's too small.
No.
He gets up. It's a solemn, solitary moment. But his expression remains unchanged. And he eventually does make his way to the church, located at the apex at the apex of Eira Bryn. He walks in to the greeter, who greets him, and then you just go, here you go. I need this place to myself. Which is not a request you think anyone could make. But you see that there is confusion. Sir, this is a... If you want to spend time... Right, this is a place of prayer for many people. And then Arnalda leans in and whispers. And as he comes back, he goes, we'll clear this place right away. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Did it look like he cast a spell on him, or he just told him some important information?
So you're gonna have to pick which inquiry to really zoom in on. You can pick a arcane, or arcana, or a insight.
He pulled out a badge. The ministry.
I'm with the ministry. That's Agent Lusardi. Agent Arnalda.
Agent Arnalda.
Either are amazing. What if instead I did this?
In that case?
Did what?
In that case, scrutinizing that way, you don't see anything that that particular way would yield to you. There's nothing from that.
Okay.
You guys better figure this up, class.
I was gonna say, I need to know.
Guesses.
I'm bad at it.
He doesn't tell me if I'm right or wrong, though.
Am I wrong? Are you gonna tell me I'm wrong? His sister was a witch, bro.
Then I can assume it's the other one.
Yes.
So.
There is a small procession of individuals are led out, a mixture of students, and you see among them Tamsin Von Roo, your fellow student.
Hiding from her? I mean, I was already hiding, but I'm really hiding from her.
Extra hide.
What's that smell? I'm just kidding.
It smells delicious. Oh no, Tamsin! Tamsin!
I'm just kidding.
Down, Tamsin, down.
She was there and she walks away.
I'm really hoping that this helps prevent that. Now. Okay.
Arnalda walks into the church, and
I know I can't get in through the front door now. What's the layout of the church? Is this something I can go up and over? Like, is there like a courtyard?
There's
what
definitely
is this?
you know, these churches like very grand, like tall buildings, but thankfully with that is that they are very climbable. There is the front entrance, but right now that's a bit more like tougher to get through. The greeter is still there, looking just kind of like being very vigilant. There is definitely like there's definitely like a back entrance.
I can also go up and over.
You can go up and over. Yes, yeah. And like you can see like there's multiple levels to this place, so like you can probably go up and over and like maybe try one of the windows if you really want to.
Okay. Yeah, I can just casually jump 10 feet in the air. So.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
like casually, like hands in pocket, look both ways, and just
fucking jumps 10 feet in the air.
Okay,
that's Air Genasi for you.
We're gonna go ahead and pick you back up for your last stealth check. And I assume you're definitely doing this candidly and silently.
Yeah. Like around the side a little bit. Whoop.
Yeah,
try
of course.
And get up and over to try and get maybe a view down at him.
Okay, so go ahead and give me an acrobatic check.
Okay. Acrobatics. That is a D4 I get to add. $22.
Okay, easy. You find your way onto the like these shingles are easy to grasp. These roof these roof shingles. As you just begin to climb your way over on top, you are being exposed a little bit by moonlight. But that's what you have to also rely on people to actually look up when when they're around. So, and there's not too many people around. As you kind of maneuver your way around to keep, just keeping an eye, maybe seeking some entrances. You're passing by a few windows, and you see some departing forms of some other priests who are seemingly leaving at the behest of Arnalda. You see the entire back of the church. A really nicely built place. Statues of varying gods, of course, the Norse pantheon, a fountain, and there is a fence, like a sort of iron fence that sort of like separates everything from the back courtyard to falling off the mountain. You watch Arnalda in his lone form walk out to the back. And he truly does believe that he is by himself.
Can I also change, since we came straight from drama club? Can I put on the cloak and the mask?
Okay, you
Oh,
will.
the phantom in the church. The phantom of the upper rise there.
In case I'm spotted, I don't want anyone to know who it is.
Fucking gothic. I love it.
It's also dark out, so
It's true. It's true.
As you're putting on the mask, you watch as Arnalda starts like untying his outer garment, his robe. And it's really heavy. He lifts it up, and revealing that there is this this chainmail coat underneath.
Jesus Christ.
Arnalda takes off his outer coat, folds it up, puts it down, and then you watch as he grips the hem of this chainmail, the collar of it, and he begins to pull. His hands taut. You feel resistance as he pulls back. For the first time, his expression changes. Pain, physical exertion. As he the chains snap, and as you see this magical expulsion of energy, exert outwards. The greenery around the shrubbery, that you can feel the force of what he's done, whatever magic he broke, fly off to each side. And then it continues. And then it completely rips off. Underneath, you see his older, his barren body. For an older gentleman.
Giant minor no.
For an older gentleman, relatively, there's strength. There is definitely strength in his form. He does keep in touch, but as with age, you do lose a bit of it. You surmise that he was probably a warrior in his past time, and he is covered in some kind of dust on his body. Gray, a mix of dark gray and lighter gray. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I have a D8. Investigation. Okay. That that's what, a 7 on there. So I treat that as because I have a minimum investigation. That's a 14 plus the 2, so that's a 16. I'm going to use an inspiration for this.
Okay.
I want to roll a little bit better. So I'm assuming I keep the 2. So let's just re-roll the investigation. Okay, so it's still the minimum of 16.
Okay. Difficult to tell what it is, but it's not the natural pigment of his own skin.
Is it magical?
No. I will say that you did detect something magical. Well, it was obvious though. The chainmail that was basically bonded to his skin. He takes the time to take a breath to himself. He was exhausted by that. He's leaning against the fountain as he just kind of like slowly brings the coat up. Again, the outer Gothi priestly robes. Ties it up. And you do catch at his hip, hanging at his hip, a dagger in a sheath. Anything else you want to do?
So I'm walking here. He ripped off his chainmail. He's covered in dust. He put his clothes back on, and he has a knife.
A knife!
Yes.
No!
And that's all. And now he's just sitting and waiting.
He's waiting. Looking out. The moon is in full view tonight.
You said he looked like he was in pain ripping that off. Does it look like it exerted him at all? Like, is he injured, tired, anything like that?
Very old scars on his body, but they're also old. He is taking the time to rest. He does seem a bit more unwell.
Okay.
But yes, genuinely, that was like intense physical exertion. He seems exhausted.
Question, Tim.
Everyone a moment.
What's the question?
What's to do with his subclass?
Fucking subclass! Just tell us! Tell us the subclass, Albert. Tell us the subclass, Albert!
Guys, fill in the space. Whoa.
I'm talking. So
He's an investigator rogue.
wait, why did I get yelled at by Why did I get yelled at, JT?
I think that was for a knife.
Knife! Oh. Listen, I have to cut the tension somehow. There's
With
a
a
lot
knife.
going on with a knife. A knife, yeah. By the way, it's our mod's birthday today. It's
Happy
only
birthday,
JT's
JT.
birthday. Happy birthday, JT. It's only JT's birthday. If it's your birthday today, I'm sorry, you have to change it. What
If
is
it takes so
Arnalda's
much
bust
longer,
size?
we gotta sing happy birthday again.
If you guys keep doing your secret stuff, we're gonna rouse up another version of Happy Birthday.
Or we could just do like a whole
Happy
musical.
the musical episode. No, no, no.
In sleep, he sang to me. You got it in my head now. Oh, the opera is there. It's all in my mind.
Oh, Chess the Musical. That's what I thought when they were. Oh, there's gonna be a chess match. I was like, Chess the Musical. Dragmire, Emma's a soprano. I don't know. I'm definitely a mezzo though, because I've got a lower speaking voice, and my voice tends to sit a bit lower. I always got shoved into the alto parts.
I technically have a lower range than Emma's, but I'm a soprano.
That's where you feel comfortable, right?
Yeah. I mean, I go up to the same high note, but I go a little lower than you, and I'm definitely not a mezzo.
Well,
I
yeah,
struggle
well, also
really hard with that stuff.
When you sing, you have such a light tone. I think it's tone too, right? Like
Yeah.
Jenny is like a very like princess. Like she sounds like a fucking princess. If anyone has ever heard Jenny or Sherrard sing, it's beautiful. You listen, and I'm like, that's a real fucking princess.
It's just
right there.
Yeah, it's like tessitura is like where your voice sounds best.
She does sound like a mermaid. I think Jenny should play a bard for her next character just so she can sing for me.
Yeah, I did make a bard for a game Tamina are talking about. A one-on-one game. But I haven't put a bard on stream.
Bard on stream. Bard on stream.
An Empire game. Solarian Empire, though, not the Anarian Empire.
Ooh. Yeah, no, an era needs a break.
Soleria is also pretty... That's where Zach's from.
Oh, God. We can't catch a break. Have you guys stopped your secret chatting? I'm getting bored.
I'm sorry. Give us a second.
What lore do you want to know, Emma, about the world? And if I don't know it, I'm gonna make something up, and Timmy has to stick with it.
Lore about the world? Ooh, world lore. That's a great question.
All right, secret chat
Or
done. Secret chat over.
Yay!
Timmy was really scared there.
Yes, JC does have big tits, confirmed. I'm allowed to say that on stream. I just did.
Yeah,
Okay.
We said a lot of other
it's an
worse
important
things.
character trait.
Character thing. He does have big boobs.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Like, now I'm gonna tangent because you had us break for a while. Know what I mean? Like, a lot of people always talk about, oh, you know, when femmes have big boobs, it's great. Not enough respect is given to mask boobs.
Yeah.
When a mask has a great set of tits, they deserve to be known as such.
I agree.
So Valora and Lucia.
And that's where I end my rant.
I don't mean to kick out the crate from underneath you while you're in town square. But
It's okay. I'll
Hear
just...
ye!
Hear ye, hear ye! Mask tits deserve more love!
Masked tit representation.
Mask tit representation!
That's what the men's rights activists aren't advocating for.
You know what?
And I could get behind them if they
Yes.
did.
If men's rights activists were actually about advocating for men's tit size, then I would be behind it. But they're not, because they're
They're not. They're
fools.
sexist instead.
They're
So,
sexist and fools.
so anyways.
so I am gonna bring someone up who I think would be deeply involved in this conversation.
Is it Oren?
No. I think Oren would be like, you know, maybe
Oren's like, maybe I should just go home. I don't think this school's for me.
In the as you reach towards the energy conversation, the both of you, as you see the as you reach towards the dormitory buildings, you see just making his rounds, already walking about, the person I had mentioned earlier who would be deeply involved in this conversation, Eric Avanlea.
Ugh.
Oh!
I knew it too. You said making his rounds, and I was like, nope, that's my dad. Fuck him.
Ew, Eric, no.
Jeez, okay.
Well, last we heard of him, he's in charge of this human trafficking thing.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
An alleged, okay, but that's still like not a good vibe. You know what I mean? Like if it was like alleged Robin Hooding it, or alleged something, but alleged human or mortal, let's say mortal, to be inclusive, mortal trafficking. That's a little hard.
Dragmire says, of course, his name is Eric. I have to point out it's Eric with a K instead of a C. Just so you
This is
know, it's
fantasy.
Eric with a K.
This is fantasy.
I just feel like Eric with a K has a different vibe than Eric with a C, and he's an
Right.
Eric with a K. And I kind of hate it. No offense if your name is
So-
Eric with a K.
So, back into the solemn mood that we were in. And of course, he sees you, and his foot comes to at rest. He goes, Laura.
Master at Arms.
Master at Arms.
Lucia.
Laura's dad.
You already addressed him.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Valora.
Hi. Yes.
I hope you've had a good day today.
I have.
Good. And
I heard you. What?
you first.
I was just gonna say I heard you ran into Saga today.
This is a weird energy from him right now, because he even said
It's
you
weirdly
first.
vulnerable.
You even said you first. He even said you first. He just always talked over you. He just goes,
Yep. And I'm gonna talk over him too. I go, she did everything she said she was gonna do, by the way.
I feel like the two of you are good for each other.
That surprises me.
Wow.
Hey. Lucia quietly claps in the background.
I mean,
Your
doesn't really matter what
mother
you
is
think
going to be
anyways.
really excited.
Yeah, she already is. She sent me like 2,000 gold.
What?
She didn't say that's what it's for, but I'm sure it's what it's for.
I see. Well,
Did you actually need something, or?
I just wanted to check up on you to make sure how the date went.
Weird thing for a Master at Arms to check up on, but okay.
Valora, Master at Arms,
Oh,
as
damn
someone
it.
calls out from, you see someone. Hold on, just hold on 1 second. Someone dressed up in the same clothing as Pedantos, the same really nice outer clothing that seems like really fancy, but also but also seems to be like it belongs in a work environment. Another young man. You notice that one of the sleeves is sort of stapled upwards. He's missing. He has one arm. A young man with short, swarthy, kind of jet black hair. He has just a straight, narrow, very honest features. Kind of walks up behind him. Master, your father turns back to him. Just goes, I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of something. Oh, sorry about that. I just fixed your watch. I was coming to come deliver it to you. Thank you. This young man quickly comes over. It just goes, just as you, Valora, just goes, excuse me for a moment, I'm sorry about this. And places this little box in Eric's hand. And then just goes, all right, that's about it for me. I just wanted to deliver that to you. Good night.
Is there anything weird about this? It's a weird way to deliver
It's
a
fucking
watch.
weird,
Can I
okay?
insight check?
It's already fucking weird.
What is weird? It's literally...
Is he
It's
just talking so
man
much? It's
in
not
the
just like,
middle of the
oh,
night.
here's your watch.
Here's your watch.
What? What's so weird about this?
It's random and it's weird.
Okay, so what you're saying is I don't need to roll an insight check. This was just GM weirdness, not like...
There's literally no fucking... Like, what are you looking for?
It's
This guy was
random.
looking for the headmaster, found him in the middle of a conversation, like, oh, hey, I'm gonna give this to you because I
think
repaired
it's a
something.
watch.
I repaired something that you gave me to repair.
I think it's
And
because
then
of the
gave it to
extreme
you.
description, and then also, like, and then, like,
It's nothing
rather than
weird.
just dropping it
it's
off.
nothing.
Okay.
Is it really nothing?
Oh my
It was a
good-
really long
Because
description.
Tim, you made that literally sound
Because-
like a hook.
Because
For
he's he's a character, yeah. Because he
Yeah.
seems to be someone involved with Eric.
Okay.
Involved. Oh my God, Eric's been cheating on your
Hello?
mother.
No.
Dragfire agrees. You did make it.
It's a character description.
Okay.
I was
Every
like,
character description's a hook. That's from
It's
now
like,
on.
who's NPC with his watch?
It's your
Tell me
dad's
more.
emergency support twink.
Okay, everyone, let's get back into it.
Focused.
Come on.
Focused. Oh, Lucia had raised her hand, but then she lowers it after the watch is delivered, because she had a question.
And your father goes, thank you, Nico. And then he, the young man politely bows his head and leaves. Eric pulls out the watch. It's the pocket watch given to him by your mother, his wife, Sabine. And he just kind of like, he looks it over, he just goes, it was broken when I was attacked by Todd. And then puts the pocket watch back into his pocket.
Well, did you...
I just wanted to check on you. That's all.
Yep, still breathing. Cool.
Yes.
Master at Arms.
She has literally raised her hand.
I hope you don't mind me being rude. But a lot of the faculty are acting kind of strange today. Did something happen?
Strange, how do you mean?
Like, upset. Like, you're being very, very nice to Valora right now.
Yeah, you're right, that is weird.
I believe that matter is a personal matter.
Oh, no, I want to know, why are you being nice to me?
You can leave, and I can leave.
She says as she's slowly backing up.
I didn't mean to. I was just daughters and their dads, you know?
As she's still backing up as she's walking away.
No. It's fine. I got what I came here, what I wanted to know.
Okay.
And then he finally diffuses a part of the awkward energy by leaving. He just goes, good night.
Well, that was weird.
Lucia is immediately at your side. Valora, I have to tell you something.
What?
I promise not to tell, but I'm going to tell you, and you can't tell anyone I told you, okay?
Okay.
Professor Grantham. We found him completely wasted and crying.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel bad for him. Did you find out why? I'm guessing not,
Well-
since that's what you were asking my dad.
Well, yeah. So,
Why am I blanking on his name? I want to say
Lambert?
Lucardo.
Oh, and then Lucius.
Lucius, thank you. I knew it was L something.
Lucius was there to help, and he said something along the lines of that, like, he was gonna go help one of the other professors too, who was really upset. Like, I think something happened today.
Like, well, I haven't heard of anything happening today, but I was also out in town all day.
Like, there's no, like, is this like a anniversary or something? Like, was there a really bad fight one year?
I'm guessing she doesn't know anything.
No.
Right? Yeah. I don't know. But maybe, Lambert has a pretty extensive military history, I believe. And stuff like that is common with veterans.
I guess it's just strange that it was both him and the Crimson Griffin's teacher too.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then when your dad was being really nice to you, because he was being really nice to you, I thought
Maybe
maybe
it's his-
a faculty thing.
Maybe it's his brush with death with Todd or whatever. I don't know. Saga said
Speaking
she
of-
taunted him this morning. That's why I said that.
Oh,
Sorry.
he seemed nice. No, I was just gonna say he seemed nice right about now.
I don't know if it hardly counts as nice. It's just like, kind of like not mean.
Anyway, not my place.
She puts her hands up in the air.
Since we're having a great time with our dads right now, is everything between you two okay?
I mean, obviously not.
No, it's always been really uncomfortable, and I don't really know what to do.
Well, I mean, you heard about, what he did with Graham Alvazon.
But even
And-
before that, like, it seems like this goes a long way back.
Oh yeah, he did shit like that all the time. I mean, that's one of the worst. But like, I mean, he's always been controlling. He's always not been happy with me. Like, nothing
Why?
I do is ever enough. Well, I don't know. He just wants to dictate like every little thing I do, every little thing I train. He didn't like that I never took up magic, really. He really tried to teach me. That's kind of when it started to get worse, but he's judgmental of who I want to be friends with, who I want to spend time with, who I date. I mean, he got someone fired who was my age from the stables just because I was having fun being friends with him. He waited till my mom went out of town to do it. And also wasn't his authority because I was the manager at that point. And, my mom offered to have him come back. And he never did. Because he was too scared of my dad. And it's like shit like that he's been doing forever. It's just, I don't know. I gave up on it's not a big deal. Because, like, I gave up on him, so.
It is a big deal. It sucks. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I think you're incredibly impressive.
thanks. Yeah, I mean, like, I learned to, like, not care about what he thinks a long time ago. I gave him the little bit with Graham because we were going to be around each other for 3 years, and I just wanted it to be easier, and obviously that didn't work out, and now I'm done. Like, I'm done. I was already pretty done, but he's the master at arms. That's all he is at Eira Bryn to me. And I'm fine with that.
She's just gonna, if you'll allow her, gently just hold your hand.
she lets her. And I think she's calming herself down too, because she is kind of like, I think she does really fully think she means it too. And it's like, kind of like, it's like, we really, really don't have to feel bad for me. But she calms herself down so that trying to, like, so Lucia's not very concerned, hopefully,
No,
is her goal.
It's just like it wasn't meant so. It was meant just as like someone's here with you kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's listening.
Yeah, with kid in the stables, he was like a year older than me.
What's his name?
Ian.
Full name.
He came from Conica. Worked with the horses first, but he always wanted to work with the Pegasi, and he was doing a really good job, and my mom promoted him up, and he was like the only person my age around, really, who I got to hang out with, and he was really, really sweet, really gentle. Like, I would, like, scream at someone to kill the spiders in the stalls, and he wouldn't even hurt them. He'd pick them up, and he would go take them away, and I'm sure they came right back in, but, like,
You still write to
really
him?
sweet. No, I haven't kept up with him since his mom wrote back and said that he wouldn't be able to come back. But
Oh.
my dad still insists that, like... So what happened is my mom went out of town on business for the first time in a while at that time. And I was managing the Pegasi business. And one day when I wasn't in there, my dad claims that Ian struck a Pegasus and left a welt on its face. And I know for a fact that Ian did not do that. And, and ever since then, too, even though my dad insists it was him, I know my dad did that. I know my dad did it, and he, like, the Pegasi, ever since then, won't even take food from him. Even, like, the new ones, they all learn from the older ones. None of them like my dad. Are scared of my dad ever since then, but he still will insist to this day if you asked him that it was Ian. Because he didn't, like, he'd made comments before that too about us, like, seemed like we're having too much fun in there, like, stupid stuff. And the real stupid part was after that, nobody, like, even the people who'd been there for years who I knew were way more uncomfortable, like, just talking to me, like, in a friendly way. It kind of became all business after that, because everyone was scared that they were going to lose their jobs, because everyone knew it was my dad. My mom knows it was my dad. Everybody knew.
It's strange to me how people who are surrounded by such love and light, like at your home when I was there, still struggle with their own demons.
Everyone's got problems, but I don't know what my dad's
Yeah, but those are like big problems. Well, my dad lied to me too, if that helps.
Out of talking about problems, I think you're kind of taking the cake right now.
She shrugs her shoulders.
Honestly, I think focusing on the melody fight is going to be really helpful. And, I'm, well, funny that your dad brought up Todd, and, I'm going to go write Todd a letter and invite him to the match.
Oh. Do you think they'd even let him come?
Well, I kind of find out from Throod that
They're supposed to protect me. Like, Thrud told me point blank. They are supposed to protect me, their family.
So through two. I know you said something about Todd.
Both of them. I don't know. I'm not excusing what he did to you, Valora. I was so mad that day, and I did so good not to talk. I deserve a medal for not talking that whole time. I think he can help me win back the drama club. I think he can be a bully for the bullies.
Wait, so is your plan to have him bully Melody?
Not really, because that wouldn't be fair. No, just to be like, I don't know. Like, I kind of want, because, okay, here's the thing. So Todd is part of the drama club, right? And at the drama club, they were like, well, we know Cadwallader, well, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, you know who's friends with Cadwallader? We're not friends at all. Todd would
Todd's
probably
in the
kill
drama
me.
club?
Yes!
I mean, I guess his friends are, but
I was like, well, Cadwallader's also my friend. Wouldn't you know? So now I'm going to have to write a letter in common, which is, I'm still working on it, and say, you have to pretend to be my friend and come to this match. Get over it.
I don't think you need him. I think you can win. I mean, I don't know how good Melody, Fidelity, not even her real name. That's not even her real name, you know.
It's not? What's her real name?
No, her name's Melody Wilson.
That's a wonderful name. Why would she change it?
That's just what Saga told me. I don't think you need him, but I mean, if you want to invite him, see if he comes. Why not?
I think he can do some good.
Well, I trust your judgment, so.
I trust yours, House Leader.
Good.
And standing at this precipice, the two of you are supposed to split now, so
Oh, I gotta go write that letter, by the way. I'm glad your date went well. I'll keep everything in mind that you said. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. If you need help or anything, I'm sure. I mean, I probably shouldn't go talk to Arnalda with you or anything. I think that'd probably be weird, but.
Okay, I'm gonna make him help me write a letter too. I've got it. I'm
idea.
on it.
All right. Well, if you need me, you know where to find me.
as the two of you wave goodbye and split off for the night, Lucia, you make your way towards your dorm in order to write letters?
Or was I supposed to meet with him for tea, Arnalda for tea, or is that tomorrow?
You were gonna write a letter and then meet him. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Or you can just choose whichever.
But now
first.
she's gonna have him help her.
I think she's gonna write the letter to give something to distract her when she talks with him, and also so I can help with her common. I think she's going to write the letter with him for tea, right?
Yes.
He wanted to get tea. Okay, cool. So she'll probably run back to her dorm, grab some pen and paper, right? Shove it into her book bag, sling it over her shoulder, and head back out to meet up for tea.
Okay. And Valora, as you make your way up to your you're going to your room, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Phantom, as you trained him, heads back to his perch, heads back to his place. Oh, he's so good.
He's a good
So
boy.
Smart.
Making your way up, it is a quiet, solemn Sunday night out. Only very few people are out and about. No one that you really know in the noble dorm. People are seemingly tucked in for the night, ready to tackle school week tomorrow. As you make your way up, a person that you've only recently noticed, and I guess I'll describe him again because it's a hook.
I'm sorry. It literally sounded like a side
It
quest.
sounded really
Like, if we
suspicious.
were in a video
okay,
game,
hold on.
I thought he was like giving him something that would be like a secret message or
So
something.
Nico is currently fixing one of the hallway clocks. You see specially designed tray hanging from his shoulder as he's with tools and such. He's working with one arm diligently, but it seems like he's fashioned a way for himself. Ingenuity at its finest, it seems. It seems like as he just got up there, he just got done, and he is just slowly coming down the ladder. He kind of like kicks the ladder, and sees you, and just gives you like a little like a wave. He seems a little shy from that last encounter.
So you're like the clock guy.
I mean, that is true. Yeah, I do repair the clocks. Sorry for the little bit of awkwardness earlier. I was looking for the Master at Arms to return something.
I'm sorry you had the misfortune of it, so.
Oh, it's trying to gauge you. It was a pleasure.
I mean, it's my dad. How much pleasure can there be?
Wow, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry then. Wow.
I'm just joking around. Sorry. I don't.
He was probably talking to you about the... Sorry.
About the what?
No, it's not in my place to bring it up.
Yeah, he asked me about the date.
Oh.
What did you think?
Yeah, the date.
No, wait. What did you think he was talking about?
I don't mean to be sensitive. I'm sure you are in a very tender situation now in regards to your family. I should not bring it up. I'm sure you know what I'm referring to.
I don't actually.
And you see something in him like clicks, and he's like, and he like dread sets in. So, is there a place that we can speak privately
What the fuck is going
for
on?
a brief moment?
You want to come to my room?
If that is okay.
Of course it's fine. It's my room.
Okay. By the way, is the model of your town, of your city, to your liking?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Me and Pedantos worked on that.
Oh, wow. You did a good job.
Thank you. That means a lot.
How long did it take?
It takes us about, I would say for each one we would have the summer to work over them. It would take about a week for each.
Oh, that's really impressive.
Again, I'm really sorry for any awkwardness that I bring. As you go into your room, you see that there is a box, like there's a small box kind of like laid against your door, and it says "From Brimston."
Oh. She picks it up.
Little ribbon on
brings
it.
Inside to look at later.
As he steps into your room, he looks over the model. And kind of looks it over, and he just goes, "Have you pressed the button yet?"
Wait, a button?
Oh yes, there's he walks over to it and he points at this small like the little gap between each. It's like so almost precise that it almost blends in, but there is this like there is like a little depression inside, like a circular depression.
I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. She presses it.
As you press it, fireworks, and a wyvern and pegasi flies across.
Oh,
And
okay. I was jealous of. Sorry.
Little illusory ones.
I was jealous of Devora's, but no, mine's cooler.
I'm glad you like it. Okay. I should inform you. Yes. I just feel like it was disrespectful that I brought that up, and then I did feel the need to run, but I felt like it was better to tell you.
All right.
Please do not inform your father that I spoke to you of this.
Easy.
When me and Padantos, we're partners, we work in the same workshop, and we work in an official capacity alongside the Master at Arms. When we were shuffling through his office for important documents, Padantos, who is often much more
Rebellious?
that would be the word, yes, than I am, came across a document, a personal document from your mother, penned to your father.
And you guys read that?
Yes. Yes, we did.
That's so awkward.
What did it say? He's regretting so much.
Your
Nico.
mother has some dissatisfaction with facets of your father's character in regards to you. It has threatened dissolution of the marriage if his behavior is not improved.
She threatened to divorce him?
Yes.
When did he get this letter?
It was dated mere date. It was dated by this point over a week ago.
Okay, but okay, she's not divorcing him. She's threatening to if he's not nicer to me.
Yes. And I thought that the conversation was the two of you talking about that, and I didn't wish to intrude.
Oh gods, no, he's not gonna tell me. Because if he had told me, he would think I'm gonna sabotage our relationship on purpose. Wait, like, okay, you're serious? Like, actually? This isn't like a weird prank or a test from my dad or something?
No, I would not do that.
Yeah, you're really uncomfortable right now, so I'm
glad you noticed that, because yes, I am.
I mean, I understand why, but actually?
Yes, actually. And if you were to ask me again, I would affirm you.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You seem... Never mind.
Do you have the letter? Like, do you remember exactly what it said?
It's crazy that you asked that. Because,
No.
Because Padantos created a copy of the letter.
Okay, where's Padantos? Would he
Well,
be in bed by now?
Well, he's currently awaiting me in our workshop.
I want to read it.
Why?
I want to see exactly what she said.
Of course. Yeah. he is supremely uncomfortable.
Yes. I appreciate that you actually told me, by the way. I don't think most people would.
I thought it would be best after. It would be unkind of me if I were to dangle that information in front of you and left you. And I had also thought you have known, so that was my mistake. You have to forgive my cohort as well. I understand if you want to destroy the copy. It is just Pedantos. He is a he is a mousy sort, if that makes sense.
Oh no, I mean, like, I could be mad about. I'm more mad. I would be mad normally. I think about someone looking through my mom's stuff, but I don't give a shit if you look through my dad's stuff. Actually, I was planning on doing it later too, in secret. I was actually gonna ask Pedantos.
He would probably give you the key if you asked.
That's what I thought too. From my interactions with him, I thought he would. So, I'm glad you think so too. Yeah. Can I go with you? I mean, are you doing more stuff on the way, or?
These repairs can wait. I'm ahead of schedule anyways.
All right, let's go then.
Of course. He just takes a deep inhale. Oh dear.
Poor
I mean,
Nico.
you know this already, but I didn't actually introduce myself. It's nice to meet you. I'm Valora.
I'm Nico, Dracarna. Yes. Nice to meet you as well. A pleasure. My lady.
Valora's fine.
Of course.
I mean, I get it if you have to say it in front of my dad or something. He likes those things, but it's Valora.
You follow Nico to the sort of a place you haven't been to before yet. There's a part of Eira Bryn where it's a row of just entire guild houses and workshops. Nico kind of is quiet the entire time as he takes you to this little off to the side workshop that's a bit farther out than the other ones. You have to divorce yourself from divorce. You have to divorce yourself from the rest. You have to divorce yourself from the rest of the main thoroughfare and walk a bit into the mountain, but there's still a path that leads out there into just a foresty, a clearing where you see there's just a large almost sharp, the building has sharp edges to it. It's a newer looking building. Nico has to unlock a key and unlock a gate in order to walk into it. And he just goes, "If it's any consolation, I bet my partner would be thrilled to know that you're willing to imbibe his actions."
Oh, you don't seem as enthused.
I am in relief that there are no consequences that I'm suffering right now from allowing him to do this.
Just my company.
That's not a consequence. He closes the gate.
I was scared you were gonna say something like someone died or something back at home.
Yeah, that did not happen. I had just thought that I have never been married, but a divorce is a very personal matter.
Yeah, I'm to be honest, I've had the divorce papers filled out with my mom's signature forged for like since I was like 14.
Jesus.
Just like waiting for the moment to like send them off.
I see that you also have a pioneering attitude. I think you would fit right in with the two of us here. Well, shall we?
All right.
And with that, we're going to go on a quick break.
Big
Break, break, break.
time!
All right, 10-minute break. We'll be right back.
Break.
Break, break, break.
Break, break.
Oh.
The winds have been whispering of what's to come, but every time the words are about to leave my tongue, some obstacle arises, some unstoppable force. My deepest fear awakens fate's unstoppable course, but there's so much I still don't see. Never thought your second in command would high in the mountains where they train the elite. Orphan amongst all this nobility, you with your and mark of passage and speed, with riches and power in your family tree. But injustice strains all your loyalty, desire and duty's the balance between the wind.
And we're back. Hello. Hello, everyone. This is proving to be a long night of many events coming together, but just like everything good in life, just like everything good and bad, it has to conclude.
Don't worry, Dragmire.
Including the song.
Including the song. We'll be back.
Melody Fidelity will sing her own cover.
Melody has
of-
her cover
of the
ready
theme
to
song.
go.
The winds have been whistling, whispering to Melody specifically.
She would rewrite it. She would fucking
To me specifically.
The mountains where they train me.
The elite. The elite.
That's me specifically, but they let all these other people hear too.
The elite.
Me with my money.
And my gun.
And my gun.
Oh, now it has to happen, unfortunately.
Let's go.
All my beauty.
And not that stupid other pink liar who is a straight up genetic misfire. Let's go.
She's wild.
Jesus.
Death penalty.
No, the Melody, not me, right?
So
Have you know
soprano.
that
Drag.
Tim practices these
Yeah.
melody things in my DMs?
Yeah, I do.
Genetic misfire was something he called me in my DMs.
Oh, shush, you genetic misfire.
Genetic misfire
You
is
evolutionary dead end, you.
that's lethal.
Every time Albert's messaging to me like about something he's doing to keep secret, it takes a long time because Timmy's replying as Melody.
As Melody Fidelity, correct.
Yeah.
I'm like,
no.
gotta get a fucking character. God.
Pretty frequently, actually. There's a lot of
shush.
melody for the.
You.
You, shush, you.
She
I'll
just
just be-
can't. She has to be throughout this entire campaign. She can't just be one and done.
Please.
I'll
She
just
has
be
to live
typing
on.
a question to Tim, and he'll see the little ... that I'm typing, and he'll just type in you, shush, you. Just
Okay. Now,
D-list bottom.
um,
What was that about? Who
uh,
was she saying that about?
Valora.
Laura, that's right.
Yes.
No, I'm addressing
Oh.
Valora.
Oh, got
Laura
it.
is the D-list bottom.
But she's a bottom.
She
Right
has
now.
a switch, thank you very much.
Not
Jenny's like, you will not tell me.
Not right now. Okay, I switch. I'm fine. Okay. But no, that's true. But Valora, you enter into the into the workshop. Entering in, you see already that there's this like core that you think is about the size of like it's about the size of like it's like fuck, I don't have any good sizes to bring up to it.
It's not arcane.
It's not arcane.
Hex core.
It is not a hex core. Though that'd be sick. There is this small floating it's a floating sphere. Guys, we just got back from break.
Timmy's head sized. That's what you did with your hands, basically.
Imagine my head, but bigger.
It's a sphere.
Ooh. Ugh.
Think about, okay, you know what? Fine. I'm ending this. It's like 10 basketballs combined into one big ball.
Oh, it's a big one.
It is a sphere.
Big.
Kind of like floating, humming gently. You see throughout the workshop, it is a very organized ordeal, a bunch of different doohickey and knickknacks. Small things that are tinkerable, things with mechanical sort of like insides, like clocks. Things with wheels, things that are left open. There are many items sort of like laying around in like organized parts. Like one of them just has boots, with a pair of like needles to weave things with. You can basically surmise already like, artificer work, alongside some engineering stuff. Turning to you on a swivel. Go ahead.
Is this epidemic sounds or?
We'll find out.
I just don't want the audio to get claimed.
I'm pretty sure I've used this song before without it getting claimed.
But it's not.
Well, let's.
Sorry, I just recognized it. Sorry, I could be wrong.
Let's. So, they turning towards you on a swivel, with goggles over his head. It seems like he was. It seems like some kind of like little torch operated by a small crystal of shooting out flames out of a sort of like a blowtorch base. It's a torch. He brings the goggles up to his forehead, and you see Podantos. Well, I didn't expect someone like you to walk into our workshop this very night.
Hey, how's it going? I heard you had copies of letters from my mother, potentially?
Looks over to.
No, he didn't tell me. I just, Anyways, I'm not mad. I just want to see.
Gets up. It just goes. Well, if you are not mad, I assume you are of a certain countenance. I believe I can. You seem very trustworthy with secrets.
I can't be that mad. I was just about to ask you if you'd help me get into my dad's office soon.
Yes, about that, I did lose a key to his office pretty recently. Maybe you can help me look for that. Of course, if I give it to you. Yes, of course, if I give it to you, I would be in deep trouble, and me and my partner would get in deep trouble.
Well, if I find it, I will inform you immediately.
Yes. You see as he walks over, he goes, yes, about that letter. He pulls out a key. He pulls out a bag of holding, pulls out a key ring. He just goes, as for the letter, I will. He as he's talking, he's like searching for the key. He pulls the key out. He just goes into one of the drawers. He pulls it open, and then puts it in, and then closes it. He just goes. As for the letter, it had came across my eyes about a week ago or so. Now, me and my partner here, Nico, we tend to keep records, keep things on the straight and narrow, just help out around the place as your father requests. So it would be pertinent of me to keep records of important documents to him.
Yeah, that's very pertinent.
Now, you will think that perhaps he's trying to blackmail, but that is not the case.
Blackmail? No, you're not the type.
And Nico goes, and if anything, the envelope that it came in was white. So, can't be blackmail.
Well, you're pretty funny.
Thank you, I try. He just goes, "Oh, by the way, you can go and look for the key. Go try that door over there, and tell me if you find anything."
Oh, opens drawer.
There's the key he put in there.
No, looks pretty empty. Takes the key.
You know, there are some that say, "Why would I tell you to look in there in the first place? It's a tool." It's
Yeah, obviously it wouldn't be in there.
yes.
But yeah.
And then Nico goes,
Weird.
"Obviously, losing your touch, partner." It goes to a drawer. Just goes, "Well, I assure you, we will be very vigilant in looking for it." Pulls out an assortment of papers, begins to flip through. You wonder this. So he's looking for your document about and he's currently going through a pile. He's searching through, and he just goes, "You know, you are a rather, how you say, a refreshing sight. Tell me, how did the date go today?"
Oh, it was great. I mean, got a little off track because we decided to go after this scam artist dude, but
Ah,
pretty good.
oh,
My
good.
dad said he thought we would be good together. Not that I care, but
Oh,
just thought it was a little weird.
oh, so approving. Mustn't be nice to have that. And pulls out a piece of paper and hands it to you.
She takes it and look.
It is a sternly worded letter in the exact handwriting of your mother. I'll add. The it is so he's copied it, but it's in the exact handwriting. It's basically written from top to bottom, front to back. Your mother is very good at the formal like nobility speak, and her using that like strictly on your father is telling of something. It is like your previous actions leading up to Valora's first day is unexcusable, and I do not want you to think that you have gotten away with it in any capacity. Says it basically says like your actions are being looked at, and if you are endangering our daughter's happiness, underlines our, says, then you will force my hand and I will seek the dissolution of our marriage. I will not seek your signature. That's basically the very end of it. The rest is basically that level of pointedness. Like you have been different. You have your presence has led to unhappiness and unrestlessness. I had thought that you would be better if you worked here away from home, but it turns out you're still scheming against me.
And it doesn't give like a timeline or like a goal. It's just like be better, or I will divorce you, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And there is a point where it's like, despite everything our daughter has endeavored, and is a good person despite. You see how good she is. Be a better presence to her. Be who I know you can be.
Jeez, she was such a friendly, like reading it a couple times. That's real. That sounds like her.
I'm sure it's very hurtful to read all of that.
Well, I don't know how I feel about it. But thank you for snooping, I guess. Because otherwise I wouldn't have known.
I do wonder how it even came to be, knowing that Nico is a little more prudish when it comes to divulging this information.
Oh, he's such a gossip. She says.
Yeah, that's what I did. I gossiped.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to deliver the broken watch, fixed broken watch to the Master at Arms, and had spent quite a while looking for him. One thing went to another, and we're here. Scant with the details. That means he's embarrassed about something.
Well, I'll let you keep your not blackmail. She slides it back.
Yes, it is very much white. Like my friend here stated. You have a good night now, Laura.
This one's really random. But I was just curious, since you seem to know a lot. Have you ever heard of anything called like the Shadow Guard?
The presence goes. It is heavy in the room. But you see, Padandra goes, no, and then Nico goes, bits and pieces.
Okay. I don't know what they are. I don't know anything about it. I just heard the name. You've already done a lot for me tonight. I appreciate it. But like, if there's anything that you guys need, obviously I'm keeping my mouth shut. But anything you want, tell me. I'll make it happen.
You're too kind. But I think if you were to provide us with our most wild of wishes, then I suppose it would look a little suspicious.
You're both capable of keeping a secret.
Of course. We'll keep that in mind. But for now, you should. Because we really should wish you a good night.
She's not gonna push it right now. Just putting in that nope, they have heard that name before.
Mm.
And I might be able to get more information about them later, but they've already done a lot for me tonight, so she's not gonna push it right now. Alright. Thanks again, really.
Of course. And Nika goes, okay, let me walk you through the workshop. I know you keep clear of things, but we just have to make sure this place is a hazard after all. Lots of sharp things around.
Well, yeah. I'll try not to step on anything.
Oh, sharp things like my partner's wit. He just goes, he's come this way. As he just walks and opens the door for you. escorts you out to the gate. And just goes, well, that was a little bit more drama than I'm used to, but, yeah, you have a good night now.
Thanks, you too.
And if you have
Seriously.
any...
No, you.
And if you have any, well, mechanical things that you need fixing, or you want to get anything appraised, I think you can personally come here and I'll take a look at it.
I appreciate that. But seriously, like, you need something, let me know.
Of course.
My mom just sent me 2,000 gold in the mail. Like, you can ask.
I'm glad that you live in a time of abundance.
That's obviously not what I'm saying.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Because that means a lot to me.
Feel free to come by. After 8 is when me and my partner are in the workshop together, toiling away the last of the hours at our projects. You can come visit.
All
We
right.
might have some things that do need testing on the field. If you're
Sure.
interested.
Of course.
You have a good night now.
You too.
And you walk away. Heading back to your dormitory?
Yeah, she'll head back.
All right. And calling it a night?
The one thing, can she tell, is Saga's light on in her room?
It's not at the moment.
Okay. I was gonna teleport the gift in, but I don't want to wake her up. I realized I forgot to give her my gift. She'll do it anyway. She writes a little note that says, I forgot to give this to you. Thanks for everything. It was a lot of fun. And then she won't teleport it on the bed or anything. She just will teleport it to land where she thinks her desk will be, because she hasn't actually seen inside her room.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't have to see the location. She just does it where she thinks the desk should be. No!
And your son go, oh, what
Shelf
the
falls
fuck?
over.
I'm kidding.
Ink spilled all over her
Explodes.
textbooks.
As you hear a little shoot, and you're like, oh, okay, I hope that didn't wake her up. Oh. But no noise seems to stir from within.
Okay.
It's in her room.
She'll just be like, it's in my room. Like, where did this come from? It's funny. Okay. I did not break into her room. Or peek through her window or anything. Alright. Oh, but she will open Brimston's package.
Inside is this like black stone like material. It's as coarse as many like it's a porous sort of like stone. It looks like a sponge. And as you feel the surface, it's coarse and rough, but it's also you can squish it. And there's a note in it that says, "Nothing special. Something from my home." It goes, "Volcanic sponge. We get a lot of these. Housewarming gift. Looking forward to the year with you."
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the bed?
Yep.
All right. Now, Lucia.
Drama.
What the fuck?
Lucia. No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing that music.
I was gonna say, oh my god, like a cute, sweet little date moment into and freaking cod over here.
Lucia, you go to gather letter writing documents, stationery. You're ready for whatever's to come. Maybe it'll be elucidating.
Maybe won't be as bad as she thinks it's gonna be.
You make your way to the church, sat on top of the school. And where it's typically you would see processions of people would even like pray into the night, of course. You see that it stands as a lonely structure on its own with an elven man standing in the front. As you make your way up, he sees you. It just goes, "Oh, sorry. This is untraditional, but there's a special permissions have been implemented tonight, and the place has been reserved."
Oh. I was supposed to meet my dad. I was supposed to meet my Gothi here. Do you know where he might have gone instead?
Your name?
I'm Lucia.
In that case, right this way. I believe the Gothi into the back courtyard.
Thank you.
She'll head that way.
As you head in, this place is eerily quiet. Now, places like these, places of reverence, there has to be some. There's always some semblance of like quietude to it.
But it's like a filled silence.
It's
like
a
there are
filled
other people
silence,
there.
yes.
This is like there's no one kind of thing.
You walk towards the back to see the image of a painting of sorts of Arnalda, back turns towards you, but unmistakably his silhouette, you can make it out in the darkness. You have made it out in the darkness before to find him. A full moon canvassed by the trees that grow on the side of the mountain. He sits on a stone bench next to a table. He had prepared a little basket, that was where he pulled the flowers out of. But now it seems he has a small setup of tea, at the ready. The tea doesn't seem to be made. The cups are placed upside down. And he doesn't seem to notice your arrival. He's just sitting there looking out towards the side.
I think she kind of takes this in and for a moment pretends that life is normal. Right? Pretends that this is just another night. Right? There's no lies, there's no deception, there's no tattoo that's gonna make her explode, like none of it, right? It's just bad. And I think she'll gently clear her throat just to let him know that she's there.
He turns towards you. His lips attempt to rise in a smile, but they don't. They falter. The strength isn't there. He looks at you with sadder eyes than usual. Hello, Lucia.
Hey, I'm sorry about earlier. Have a lot going on, and she'll slide into the seat, across from him. Um, I'm sorry. There's just a lot happening, and it's hard to tell what's real and what's not. You know?
Okay. Can you please make some tea, dear? I prefer the way you make it. I prefer the view to it.
Yeah, of course.
And she'll start, gently pulling out, tea sachets, the little cups, that are probably chipped but well loved. And as pulling maybe a little cube of sugar, she's placing into a cup. As she's pulling it out and getting the tea ready, she goes,
Are you okay? I mean, I was told you reserved the church.
I wanted to, it's just, he looks around. This is a very special place to me. It is all. I've been here many times before. I suppose it is selfish of me to reserve something to myself that many other people would love to partake in.
No, that's not why I brought it up. It's just a lot going on.
Yes.
Why is it special?
as she starts to, I think she has, let me see my spell list real quick. Don't I have a heat-based spell? I thought I did. I
Oh.
thought I did.
The matches, they're in the basket.
Yeah, she'll take out the little tinder box and start lighting little wick underneath to start boiling the water of the kettle.
I
You
spent
sound
many.
really tired.
Yes. The climb is one I've become a little less familiar with as time went on.
I didn't realize you've been here before.
Yes.
Do you go to
This-
school here?
I was in a position much similar to Vorluane, a head executor. I did not graduate his academy, but I had prowled its grounds before. And this place is special.
Yeah.
I've had tea here before with people who are very special to me.
Like who?
Her name was Begonia. She had
Isn't
a
that a
light.
flower?
It is, yes. She had a light in her eyes and a daring smile, curiosity that dared to skim anything and anyone it came across.
Who was she to you?
She was good. She was kind. She was everything good in the world. And she was my daughter.
I think this, like, her hands freeze on the teapot.
Oh,
Lucia. This new this new freedom you're experiencing now, the people you've met and the things you have done. How is it? Do you like it?
She resumes pouring the tea.
I do like it a lot, but it's also really scary. I feel like every moment that I just finally understand things, or I've got under control, something else happens. You want one cube of sugar or two?
Two.
Okay.
Please. Thank you.
Drop two in his cup.
You seem really upset, and I feel like it's my fault.
No. Nothing's ever your fault, dear. You were born into a broken world. You were given unfair circumstances. The moment you were brought into this world, everyone had written out your stories for you. How can anything be your fault?
What's wrong? I can fix it. I know you didn't mean to. Whatever you're sad about, I know you didn't mean to.
Thank you, Lucia. How beautiful to have loved someone so deeply that your world falls apart without them.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh god! She's gonna go up and she's gonna hug him. She's gonna hug him.
He hugs you too.
Tim, you're killing me.
As he hugs you,
I'm watching for that knife.
he goes, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I bet
Listen,
you'll
I'm
never remember the things I'll never forget. You didn't know it, but it was the last time that you were picked up as a child in your mother's arms. I was there. I was there. Her name was Paloma. She was a beautiful woman. She did not deserve what happened to her. What they made me do.
And she's gonna pull away and pull out a handkerchief on her jacket and wipe away his tears.
It's okay. What did you don't have, if it's too much for you, you don't have to talk about it right now. We can talk about it another time.
Oh. You know already. And despite my best efforts, and despite everything that everyone has done, It turns out you can be hurt by things you don't know. Lucia, I killed your mother. I killed your father. I ripped you from your home. I tore you from your mother's arms. And when she begged for me to return you to her, I killed her. Because I am a weak, feeble man. I was weak throughout my entire life. It has led me to do things that weak men do. Forced to serve under those who would have sway over me, who would use my grief, my weakness,
So, did you love me out of guilt?
I was not supposed to love you at all. But you had light in your eyes. You were beautiful. You had a strange and musical laugh. You were good. You were kind. You were everything good with the world. And I was keeping your light down.
No. No, you weren't. Look at me. Look. I'm still I'm still bubbly. You know, and you
No.
wanna know something? We're gonna figure it out, okay? The past is
No.
in the past.
Lucia. Your name was Petal.
What do you mean?
That was your name your mother gave you.
What do you mean? Like that was my real name?
That was your real name, yes. And I have grieved you again and again. Grieving the loss of a person who is still alive is one of the hardest things to do because they've tried and tried to replace your memory. So you didn't remember.
It's okay, I can fix this.
No. I
Yes.
want you.
I'm a cleric, I can fix this.
I want you
I
to
can
be
heal it. What I do best.
Lucia. I am a man who has taken everything from you. If you want freedom, then you cannot see me anymore.
But you're my dad.
No. No, I'm not.
You're Pagonia's dad.
And she's buried. Burned to ash.
Why was she burned? What happened?
It was a reminder. Pulls up his sleeve to show the ash and soot on his body. A punishment.
Punishment for what?
There is a deep punishment for what happens if you go against the crown.
So you stood up to them then?
And now my wife and my daughter are forever attached to me in the form of ash. And when I was trapped, they found a way to hurt me. There's only one way to hurt a man who has lost everything. You give him back something broken.
Me? I'm not broken. I'm not. You didn't want to kill them, right? Right? You didn't want to. You had to. Right?
Lucy, I don't make it this harder.
No, I'm sick of people telling me what to do. I'm sick of voices in my head telling me what to do, and I'm sick of you telling me what I think you're trying to tell me what to do, which I'm not gonna do, so you didn't mean to, right? You didn't want to, you were ordered to. You had no choice.
You are never going to be free. You are never going to be free with me alive.
Well then, you're just gonna have to die naturally. I don't mean you do anything funny. He points at him. Everything will happen for a reason. And me taking your life is not the reason. It's not. It's just not. Then we're gonna work on whatever this is. She points between the two of them. So that when it does come for your time to shuffle off this mortal flesh, whatever, you don't feel this bad about yourself, and I don't feel this bad about you going. And then I'll go explore the world.
Make a persuasion check.
Do
my
it. Roll
God!
with the
Oh
dice,
my
plot dice.
God, come on, fucking plot dice. Do I have anything? Do I have anything I can add to this? Oh my God.
Do you have a special thing for influencing people of the same faith as you?
I do. I also have guidance. All right, so let's put our thumb up for guidance, right? I have guidance, and then didn't I also get something where I'm empathetic as fuck? No, that's only for insight. When using a social skill and making a charisma check against another creature, you score critical success on a 19. That doesn't give me shit.
It could. Roll a 19.
Okay, so we have. What do we have again? Guidance. No, the. Oh, hold on. Siblings in faith. You have advantage on checks made to socially interact with members of your current or former faith, such as when requesting services or gathering information. Requesting the service not to make me kill him.
I'm afraid
No?
not.
Fuck! Okay, hold on. I'm not done yet. Come on, A5e. Throw Emma a bone. Observant? Nope. Okay. I promise I'm gonna roll. You know what I can do? You know what? I'm just gonna fucking roll, because you know what I can do? I can turn back time. For the viewers at home,
Yes, you can.
Lucia controls time. Fun fact, and I haven't used it at all this game, and this might be the time.
And you have inspiration, right?
And I have one inspiration too.
And you get the
Okay.
one from you get the reroll from your bandwagon ability too.
It's true.
Cole's right
That's
there, so
true.
your bandwagon's active technically.
Is
I
it?
think.
Are you right there, Albert? Is Cole right there?
I'm up high watching.
Okay, so okay.
You don't know I'm
So-
there, but that's a 5.
5.
Okay, that's a 5. Okay, so you said bandwagon, which means I get a reroll, right?
Yes.
One reroll.
Right. Yep.
Yes.
9.
9.
But if you try a different tactic too with your time. Oh, and guidance, but I don't think that's help with those.
I don't know. I don't even know what the DC I have to make is.
Those don't succeed. I gotta say that up front.
Don't.
Yeah.
Even if I roll guidance, it wouldn't.
Even if you roll guidance.
Okay. Never mind. Okay.
If you rewind time, you do get your bandwagon ability back because it's as if you never used
Dragmire
it.
has redeemed his once.
Oh my
Once
god!
it's audience inspiration.
What is that? Is that audience inspiration?
I gave
But he-
Dragmire
remember
one
he earned-
reroll a long time ago.
Yep.
Thank you, Dragmire.
Okay.
And if you
Okay.
if you do rewind time, it is as if you haven't used Dragmire's reroll. So I'll allow
Okay.
that.
Okay. If I do reroll time, it's as I haven't used it. Okay, so I'm gonna reroll time then.
No, wait. Go ahead and
Well, no, use it first.
Use it first. Use
So
it
use
first.
it first. Reroll, then reroll time. Okay. I'm gonna puke. Come on.
Come on,
Should I roll
Dragmire.
regular dice? Should I roll regular dice for this Dragmire?
If
Should I
you
roll
want to.
instead of roll 20? My heart is racing too. I feel like I should roll. I don't know. I'm gonna roll a real dice because
Yeah,
Dragmire
no problem.
insisted.
I trust you.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Dragmire.
What is it?
Okay, hold on. I feel like you guys won't believe me. I feel like you won't believe me. So I'm gonna take a picture. My hands are here in the air, right? Emma's hands are in the air. And then grabbing my phone. Grabbing my phone.
Dragmire!
Grabbing my phone. It's a natural 20. And I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. I'm not fucking touching it. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it.
Oh my
I'm not
gosh!
touching it. I'm not touching it, so that you know I'm not lying. I shit you
Dragmire's
not.
had this for months. For months
can-
now.
You can see that I didn't touch my desk. I rolled it and then I went like this. Remember?
Okay.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna send it also to the the public Discord in like latest episode discussion.
Oh my god!
It is a
Oh my
literal
gosh.
fucking natural 20. Dragmire. Lucia owes you.
There's photo proof,
put
everyone.
it?
There's photo proof.
Oh,
I'm sending
my
it in the
God.
Discord. I'm gonna send it in the Discord.
Oh, Miles asking for the Discord.
Oh, okay. It's under socials on our link tree.
There it is.
There.
Oh,
I can probably
holy
take a link.
fuck. Thank you, Dragmire. Oh my god. Should I still roll? What the fuck is it called? I'm still panicked.
Yeah, add your guidance. Why not?
Guidance! Whatever the fuck, it's a D4, right? Who fucking
Yeah.
knows?
We on nat 20s, but
I'm doing it anyway. Come on. And that's adds a 3. I don't know.
the DC was 20.
Ah!
I can't believe Dragmires.
Dragmire, you saved. Congratulations.
Maybe I should
You may have saved this character from going total BBEG.
maybe I should give out inspiration to the Yance a bit more often. That was kind of sick. That was kind of the sickest thing ever.
It was with JT's dice that he gifted me for Christmas, just so people know.
Ah!
Happy birthday, JT.
Happy birthday, JT!
Birthday, JT.
He looks at you. His face, a dark cloud. There's been a darkness hanging over him. And stormy clouds never part fast, but they eventually do. As you search his expression hard, as your speech fills him, you find that now no longer with this armor, wearing his wife and his daughter on his body, on his chest.
So fucked up, by the way.
Your words pierce through. The clouds part. And he sobs. A crumbled, broken man in front of you. A man who has fallen so hopelessly. So hopelessly in love with the very idea of you, who has loved you for everything you were, everything you are, and everything you are going to be. It all comes to him at once. And it overwhelms him. And for one of the first times ever, you will hear his wail.
She'll get down on her knees. Probably what he has done to her many times as a little girl, held her when she's crying. Now she does the same. And she holds him as he cries. And as he sobs, she says, "No," rubbing his back. "Shouldn't have loved me so hard."
Why I'm here.
I know. She squeezes him back. "That's why you're gonna stay here." And she's gonna gently push him back so that she can look into his eyes. "And whoever did this, whoever forced you to do this, there will be consequences."
I did this to you too.
"Yeah, and you're gonna make up for it." Gives a little smile.
I'll find a way to break this curse. then you and we can enjoy the fruits of other places together. Maybe have wonderful picnics. Maybe ride a boat down a river.
Yeah, Dad. And she'll reach out and fluff his hair.
Oh,
Gonna take our boat out because they're not meant to. Do you know that boats are not meant to stay in harbors? No. I kept messing up your quote. Boats were built. Okay. Boats sit in a harbor, but that's not what they were made for? Close?
you got it.
I did? Yeah! And she fist pumps in the air. By the way, I really need help writing this letter and comment because I didn't have a time to tell you, but I got challenged to a duel. So, and she's gently putting him back onto a chair, back with the tea set, trying to establish a sense of normalcy again, right? A sense of calm, right? Like they're back in their little house. He slaps the paper on the counter. I have to go to a duel, so I basically have to call in reinforcements. So, okay, I learned a few letters. Some of my friends have been helping me, and I'm getting much better at common. My celestial, impeccable, chef's kiss. Thank you for that. My common needs some work though. So here's what I was thinking of writing, and she's just going into her whole little diatribe. Yet again, trying to create a sense of normalcy.
He listens to you the whole time. Is patient. He loves this. He loves this.
It's her dad!
He loves this so much. And now he doesn't want it to end ever.
He can stay here. He can stay on campus.
He just goes, all right, let's write, shall we?
Okay, she cracks her knuckles.
You know how to write in common now?
A little bit. My friend has been helping me, Archie.
I'm sorry I was never a good teacher.
It's okay. My celestial is off the charts.
He spends the time with you, sitting next to you. Does Lucia have ugly handwriting?
Oh, it's horrendous. And she goes, the first thing she writes dear wrong. Spells Todd with one D.
Oh, no, that's not it either. Oh, dear.
And then the first line she writes is, come here, help. That's a strong open.
No, not really.
No? I don't know. I think it's urgent, but it's professional.
Now, one moment. Is that supposed to be an S or a Z?
What do you mean? That's a K.
Oh. You have a lot of work ahead of you, dear. Goodness.
Darn it! And she rips the paper, tries again.
You get through writing the letter. Just in the interest of time, but we can figure out what it says later.
I'll write it out.
He's with you the whole time.
I'm also emotionally distraught, so in a good way, so I can't even focus on writing a letter right.
I'm going to be around for another day. Maybe you and me
can you stay for my do you want to stay for my duel?
It would seem suspicious of me if I stayed longer. But
okay.
I was hoping tomorrow you and I can go see Begonia.
I would love that.
Her headstone's over in the graveyard.
She's buried in the school's graveyard?
Everything but her heart. It's with me.
Is she a student here too?
No. She was sick. And she was young.
I'd love to meet her tomorrow.
She would love you.
You flower girls.
It's getting really late.
Yeah, I need to go to bed. Do you have somewhere you're staying?
I do.
Need to stay in my room? Okay.
I have a place. Don't worry.
Before you go, you know the people under the ground?
People under the ground?
People under the ground with the giant mushrooms?
No.
There's a lady down there. She called me Petal. And I thought she knew you. Maybe she knew... Well... They're me.
Do you know if they're from the Empire?
Hey, do I know that?
Yes.
Do?
An era.
She... Oh, that's right, they are from an era. Right, she nods.
They're trying to take you away. Be careful.
So that I blow up?
Then, if they don't know about your curse, then...
I should stay away from them. Sounds like a plan.
I can deal with it.
Don't worry about, Valora is pretty kick-ass girl. You focus on finding a way to break this curse. I could really use that help.
Holy! Where did you get a mouth on you?
Oh.
You-
Okay, well, you can't blame me at war school with the stuff that I've seen.
Oh,
You should have seen what
goodness,
happened to
we're
my
right
friend
next to it.
Cole.
Lucy, we're right next to a church.
I know. Okay. All right. That's a good point. And she's gonna get down on her knees and just like put her head to the stone. I apologize for
Louder.
my foul mouth and my language.
Louder.
Louder?
Louder, yes.
Loud! There's no one here.
Louder, the gods can hear you. They're in this...
Oh my God, Dad! And she's gonna lean back and go, "I'm sorry for my foul mouth." She's just
not that-
shouting to the
Yeah,
heavens.
not that loud. I still want my hearing. Goodness.
And then she just bursts into laughter. She's just laughing her ass off.
And he watches. And he takes it in. And this too, he wants more of. You should get ready for school.
Yeah. I'll send this off in the morning. See you tomorrow, though, right?
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
And then she'll fling herself into his arms, much like they did before.
And he hugs you back fully. His heart beats a lot faster now. I think it's actually the first time you ever hear his heart beating.
Did his heart not beat before?
He was wearing that chain the whole time. I couldn't.
Oh shit. She didn't really, I guess, would she have put two and two together? Probably not.
Oh, it's a tough one.
That would have probably gone over her head.
Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Petal.
Night, Dad. For the record, she says over her shoulder as she's getting ready to leave. Sia's not a bad name.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Night.
The door closes. As you
Fragmire.
As you open the door to the to the church and you close the door behind you, and you make your way halfway across the church, with Arnalda still in the courtyard. The door to the front, the front door to the church opens, and you see walking in Aurier.
If she tries to kill my dad, it's on sight.
Hello, Lucia.
She's with. Okay, right.
Hey, Aurier, what are you doing here so late?
I had heard that some permissions were used, and I had to come see who was it that enacted a reservation of a distinct holy body.
Dad and I were just sharing a cup of tea. A little special ceremony.
Come here. Let me get a look at you. It's so late out. You should be sleeping now.
Can I get an insight check?
What's your passive perception again, too, while we're here?
My passive perception. As Jenny goes. I took a. Didn't I take a feat?
It's really high.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say it is high. My passive perception is 22. And you said you want insight?
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight.
And then I think I get to add my expertise because this is emotional. 17. What's our extra? Is
Plus
D6
2.
is x plus 2 plus 2?
Yeah.
So 19.
So 19?
Yeah, 19 insight and then 22 passive perception.
Okay. It is not the two of you in here.
Not the two of us in here?
It is
What?
not just the two of you in here. There are people waiting. The doors are open. The doors to different halls are open. You see the shadows of people, as
yeah, what's going on?
if their wall, as if their forms are planted against the side of the wall. You're not alone here. It's not just the two of you here. Aurier with the insight check. He wants you close.
Aurier, what's going on?
I just want to make sure that you're healthy.
Very healthy. Is there a reason why there are people surrounding the building?
One person steps around through the doorway. A man you've never seen before. Elven in nature, bald, pale, like pallid, like almost sickly white. He wears decorated robes as he just walks in. These robes are not typical of a Gothi. They're something else completely. The weaving, the weaving through it.
What is that, Jenny? What is the
It's
consortium?
It's bad. It's bad. It's bad if I'm right.
And just goes, "Hello, Lucia."
Hi.
He steps around, and he just goes, I've never quite introduced myself before. My name is Make a Con saving throw.
Oh, this motherfucker.
I knew it.
My name is Fuck You, bitch. Cole, please tell me you're still there.
I am, but you're I think in a different part of the church now, right?
Oh no, are you not there?
I'm in the room with
Oh no.
Outside.
Arnalda. I'm outside in the courtyard area with him.
Well, that's good though, because then you can see him and make sure if they do anything weird.
Yeah, so I'm with him, not with you.
7.
7 cons. But you can rewind time.
I could rewind time.
But I guess you don't know yet, though. You don't know the outcome yet.
Could be inspiration, but I'm not sure if I should.
Your body convulses as you're erected, as your body is forced down into into a kneeling state. You are paralyzed as the writing seared onto your body suddenly comes alight. And you hear and you see you see the elf goes everyone now and you see Aurier go just goes, don't hurt her. As people begin to as a few robed individuals, about 3 others fill the room. You see
I can't speak, right? If I'm paralyzed, can I speak?
You can speak.
She screams, so Arnalda can hear.
We cut to outside. Paul.
Yeah.
You see Arnalda cooling down after the speech. Walks over to the cliffside.
No! Oh my god, come on!
And hold on. Walks over to the cliffside. Takes a deep breath. He unbuckles the dagger around his hip, the dagger, the sheath. And he just kind of like leans against the fence on the outside. It's clear that he has a resolve to live now. But then something happens where you see that he turns towards the door. He turns towards the church. And he begins
Charisma saving throw.
to make his way there. He's going to make a charisma saving throw. Okay.
Our 7th, right? Our 7th session, guys?
Now's my time
This
to take a
is
picture.
18.
Now's my time to take a picture. My time.
Did you wait, what is happening? Roll, please don't tell me you roll. Did you okay, what is happening? What is he rolling against?
I rolled a 1.
What does that mean? What did you okay, hold on. Albert, what
We
did
don't
you
even
do?
know what he did.
Albert, what did you do? Did you kill him? Albert?
He takes a step forward, hearing Lucia's cry. What happens is that as he steps forward, all of a sudden, what we see in the material plane is that Arnalda is gone. We look into where Arnalda is. We see Arnalda in a almost different realm. A realm cloaked and choked in mist and fog. an almost dreary, almost like a dreary overlay of the material plane.
Are you the Vanisher?
And as he looks around,
Bonus action, I'm going to use my Seafarer to Misty Step to him.
Is he a vanisher?
attack
To attack?
attack with advantage.
I'm over him, so I get an expertise die.
Oh no!
He has no armor.
No! No!
And yeah, that is a...
No!
Oh, it shouldn't be to GM. That's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
No!
Okay, that is going to play a sneak attack.
No!
He's also going to have to make a Constitution saving throw.
No!
Against the poison that a Vanisher would have, yeah.
No!
That is a
No!
12 total.
Oh, okay. All right. Then there's going to be a failure on that, so he's going to take all that damage, a total of 41 damage
41.
of a mixture of poison, psychic, and piercing.
Cool.
Yeah.
Describe your killing blow.
No!
In front of him, I'm still cloaked, mask. I think it's just a single straight into the chest. There's like a sigh. Go see your family. And I just kind of push him off the cliff.
He's gone.
I kind of like look over my shoulder, kind of back towards where I saw Lucia went. Well, I'm sorry, Lucia. Fate can't be changed. Did I hear the scream, by the way? Or no? Were we already gone before then?
It's already gone now.
Okay. I'm going to get out of there.
Lucia, you let out a cry. And as you continue to struggle, nobody comes. Aurier leans down to you. Says, "It'll be all right, dear."
No, my dad! Dad! Dad, help!
Rewind. I don't know what you would do though. There's nothing
And-
you could
She
do.
wouldn't know how! She wouldn't know to!
Covers your mouth. Aurier covers your mouth. She goes, "Shh. It's okay." Words come alight on your body. Go ahead.
With her covering her mouth. Could she rewind?
She really wants it, doesn't she?
I think like there's something about the act of silencing her that's like danger. Right? Like
Your body, you manifest it. And you are paralyzed. Ori is walking towards you. It's okay.
Dad, run! She screams.
This time she hurries to cover your mouth, and then the elf goes, "Someone handle the old man."
Leave him alone! I'll kill you!
And this time make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Whoever this man is, I'ma kill him. Albert, I'm not looking at you right now.
Laura's opening up a gift right now. In her room, just a nice gift.
It's a nice little
A sponge.
Saga comes in and Oh my fuck.
Get fucked, you old elven bitch!
Disadvantage. The DC's 25.
Fuck! I rolled a 23 and a 25, guys.
Oh. Oh, but you don't have your. Do you have inspiration?
Do have inspiration, but would it work?
Would it let her take that roll, or would she have to roll again?
You'd have to roll again.
I'd have to roll. Okay, I'll do it. I'll use my inspiration. Let's fucking go. Why not? Why not? What do I have to lose? I have nothing to lose.
Unless your special inspiration happens to add like 2 to your wisdom saves or something. Which is all you would need.
No. Nope, 16 and a 9. Okay.
Your mind rewinds suddenly. It's like going under anesthesia. As an almost sleepy dreariness comes over you. The writing on you, the writing on your skin feels like pulses of pressure that are pushing in on you. As you recall the memory of the meeting with Arnalda, him telling you about Begonia, his will to live reignited through your words and through your passion. The moment of love, of happiness, of light, of clarity for once in this cruel place is stolen away from you.
Oh my god.
And the last thing you hear, he's gone! As everything fades to black. And that is where we're going to end today's session of A5e. Eira Bryn.
It wasn't enough time to save him.
Albert?
Was it?
Albert?
What did I say, guys? When Albert joined the game? What did I say? That he would be a villain? Didn't I say that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't I say that, guys?
Look, he killed your
Didn't I
parents,
say
alright?
it?
What am I supposed to do?
Force my hand.
I was gonna say, I don't see it as a. Emma doesn't see it as it was seeking out to hurt Lucia, as it was like either a mission or like I don't know. I don't know why Cole did it. I don't know why.
Well,
He's a little brainwashed vanisher.
we're gonna play a bunch more games.
Oh my why? Oh my why? I mean, honestly, what is a vanisher? Great question. We should answer.
Dragmire, you missed that part because the Vanisher showed up in Blackguards, but they've also shown up in other games before that.
They're bad.
They showed up in my first episode when I was first introduced.
Yes, that's true
Vanisher,
too.
like,
Yes,
yoinked
a
me
vanisher
and
was there, which we
tried
thought
to
was
kill
going
me.
against you, but it's actually probably your ally.
Or
You're escaping,
you've gone rogue.
He's a rogue vanisher.
Or my first thought was that he actually killed Kowal and then they swapped. But I don't know why we would see what we saw then, so it doesn't make sense.
A vanisher is an Anaran spy, would you say?
They're highly trained like assassins. And
Very dangerous.
they work for like the Anarian government and politics usually, which is the eastern neighbor to the kingdom we're in, Anor, who we are at war with. But they're called vanishers because they can basically bring their target to like another plane,
the
essentially
Sea.
itself.
Nebula
What was that?
Sea. The
The
Nebula
Nebula
Sea.
Sea.
Nebula Sea. and it's like all foggy and stuff, and they usually assassinate them very quickly. They have poison, they are highly trained, they can get away really fast. Most people do
Eira-
not
Man.
survive.
That wyvern poison sure pulled a punch right there.
And Eira is the country that Lucia is originally from.
Mm-hmm. Who they said she was rescued from as a refugee in the war, and then she's found out otherwise, and then forgotten otherwise.
Lucia is not a vanisher, and I'm pretty sure Orin is not a vanisher.
You know, the plus side is we did have our conversation about them changing your memories and then trying to look into a way to fix your memories. So we might still be able to figure that out, and you might remember this.
Look at it this way. All that writing on your body, guess what? Curse is broken.
So really, you owe me.
Is she gonna
And
know the curse is broken and that her dad's dead?
Well, you might not even know there's a curse.
She might not.
But
Wait,
Valora knows.
how much have they erased?
They're gonna have to come for me too. If they know that I know, they're gonna have to come for me.
They're not. Oh, let's hope that they don't. Let's hope
They're-
they don't
if
suspect.
it's it has to be the consortium in there, who works for Lord Moonglaive in the south, which is they're like an arcane consortium. They're like the most elite arcane casters working
Did
directly.
you feel
for Lord
bad, Albert?
Moonglaive.
Did you feel bad?
I was going through all of the stages of grief for the past like 2 hours.
I was watching Albert. I see him like this. I just saw him because we were typing to each other. We were messaging each other. And
I was like, Dragmar just used that rewrite for that nat 20. Would it feel bad if I still did this?
and
And Timmy's like, no, go for it. And I was like,
I did say, like, would it feel bad if I still kill him? And I typed back immediately, it would be cool as fuck.
I was hoping that your time rewind was enough to get you before you were paralyzed
did
and you could
too.
run out and maybe have though they have so much magic, it would have been so hard. You would have had to roll
Don't feel
really good.
bad, Dragmire. That was an excellent fucking use.
It was
Yeah.
extremely excellent. It's
It
I'm really
it
sorry.
made it more ironic.
I'm really
Painfully
sorry.
ironic.
I'm really sorry because it did make the moment way more hurtful because he did feel the want to do everything
Live
right,
again.
reignite. He was like, okay, I'm gonna do it right. I will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna swear it on Begonia that I will make sure that you are good. And then that all happened.
I'm glad you like it here, Mile. We are all suffering
And he's like, yeah, or they are like,
in a
yeah.
fun way, you know, but
Jenny, by the way, at least a moment of good things. You guessed the subclass correct.
I did
The one you said in the Discord.
in
What
the
was it?
Discord.
It was the one that Jenny was talking to me when she was
I
going
said
through the
probably
subclasses,
not.
and you said this is the one you said specifically. If Albert is this, I'm going to be mad.
Wait, can you say it for the crew now? Can you say it for all of us?
Yes. So my subclass is
It's the creepy one.
The occult blade.
Yep.
Cult blade.
I can cast detect thoughts once per short rest without any components at all, and I can hide the fact that I'm doing it if I probe deeper. So I have been listening in on everything this whole campaign in more ways than one.
Is that why Cole isn't like Tamsin? Tamsin can like.
I tried to read her mind, and she like mind blasted me when I first like shook hands with her.
It was like she tried to read her mind.
We both
and,
did it at the same time.
Yeah, her mind is like fucked up. It's like, okay, it's like, whoa, I don't want any of that. Like, whoa.
All right, Tamsin.
Told you
Tamsin.
Cole was I didn't think. Okay, I was not thinking Cole was a villain anymore, but I did say when Albert joined, it was like he's gonna play a villain. That's what I said.
Who said I'm a villain?
I mean, he might not be, but you killed Arnalda, so right now you are.
And he killed her parents, so apparently people who kill people aren't necessarily villains.
I don't think he's a villain. I don't think Cole is a villain. I
No.
think he's a rogue vanisher.
This is the most toxic like intervention. Like, you killed her dad. Well, he killed her parents. So
And who
He
did they
killed her
kill?
par-
Who did they kill?
He killed her parents and then has been calling her by her dad's pet name for like the entire life.
Albert, Jenny has the talking pillow.
Refund. I would demand a refund for Dragmire.
No, it was good. It was good.
It was a good roll. It was really good.
Lucia, you do get an inspiration.
For what?
But she won't remember why.
I don't remember.
She won't remember why.
Inspiration for what?
Hey Timmy, question: would you say that I learned hidden or forbidden information, or I manipulated someone today, or I learned a hidden truth?
Yeah, I
Did I keep something hidden against harsh scrutiny for my betterment?
The
or the betterment of
fuck?
others?
You definitely did some. You definitely did some of those.
Okay. Okay.
Well, guys, Howard's still gonna be around for a really good bit, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see what goes on.
No one remembers anything. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I remember so far.
If Lucia ever gets back her memories, congratulations, everyone. You will get the BBEG you ask for.
But would Arnalda want that?
He's dead!
Look, he's with his family. Never mind. He killed a bunch of people. He's not with his family. Let's be honest.
Also, that was such a... I knew Cole was a bad bitch from the whole, like, listen, Melody, like, get your shit together. But now you can see your family... Lethal. My question is,
Fate
did Cole
can't be changed.
It can't be changed. I think
Yahoo!
I think Cole is a product of circumstance. I think.
Oh, Slagent Cole.
Slagent Cole.
Slagent. I stole that from.
Slagent Cole.
Of everything, I stole that from WWE. I stole that from wrestling.
Gosh.
Slagent.
Slay. Literally traumatized. It's that meme of slay. Literally traumatized.
Oh,
And
my
that's it.
Y says, so this is all the story of Lucia's story arc before her pre-BBEG days.
That would be so
like-
sad because then Valora would definitely try to stop her.
Lucia's gonna be fine. We're all gonna be fine. I'm gonna help. Right now, I still
I'm gonna
remember. They haven't got me yet. I remember
still
right
remember.
now.
I still remember. I got it all.
Oh,
Jenny's
Oh,
We're gonna cut to next episode. Cut to that. They haven't got me yet.
Oh, am I?
I'm gonna get attacked in my dorm, aren't I? That's what's gonna happen next session, isn't it? Well, they're gonna try not to attack me, but
It'll be really fun.
God, thank goodness I have freaking freedom of movement.
But hey, we're gonna see you next time on Eira Bryn Dawnbreak.
Thanks for coming, everybody.
Thanks.
I'm glad this was the episode everyone showed up to, because jeez.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
I said two sentences this whole session as
Yeah.
Cole. Cole didn't say a word until the end.
Literally waiting for his moment, waiting to strike. That was.
I was like, oh,
Cinema.
Cole didn't get to do much this session. I hope Albert's not disappointed. Never fucking mind! Never mind!
Yeah, you're doing the cinema pose. Cinema. All right, everyone. We'll see you next time. See you around.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.